The NFL playoffs are here, and this matchup on Wild Card Weekend is brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Steelers and the Colts, and it's kicking off next on Madden NFL 25.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we're on the road to the Super Bowl. Today, a battle out of the AFC between the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Indianapolis Colts. Alongside Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott, and the NFL playoffs are finally upon us. We don't know who the teams will be just yet, but one thing we do know, partner, whoever makes it through to the end of the gauntlet ahead has truly earned a spot in this year's Super Bowl.
It's really what the regular season does. It gets you battle-tested before you take the field in these playoffs, where it's win or pack your bags. And when we saw these guys in Week 1, neither of them were Super Bowl ready. But watching them now, I think both have a real shot at winning it all. They're gritty, they're tough, and they're ready for this moment.
Let the postseason begin. We're underway in this AFC Wildcard Weekend contest. He stopped on the return at the 27. So out come the Colts for their first offensive possession. Bringing them out a 4th overall pick in 2023 out of Florida. A super athlete at quarterback, Anthony Richardson.
I don't think it's hyperbole to say that when Anthony Richardson came out of the draft out of Florida, he was the greatest all-around athlete we'd ever seen at quarterback. 240 pounds, running 4.4, jumping 40 inches. He was the envy of defensive ends and linebackers that couldn't put up those numbers. Now, it's taken all those athletic traits and squeezing them into the quarterback position, maximizing all that physical talent to become the superstar he can be.
Second down now, 7 to go. Working from the gun, it's Richardson. It's a completion to Michael Pittman Jr. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. It's a gain of 12 there. And it'll be first down, Colts. Elliott running out of the gun. And they're going to get him down just shy of midfield. Still a nice gain, though, up to the 49. 2nd and 3 now.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
Play action with Richardson. Flushed out of the pocket. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
All right, first sack on the board on the first drive as a defense, and now, well, now we let the chess match begin. The adjustments begin, because we know pressure leads to sacks, and sacks in this league often leads to wins.
And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. That one hits for 30, and it's good for an Indianapolis first down.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
On first down, it's Richardson. This one falls incomplete.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Throwing from the pistol, Richardson. Reel in at the 7. They get this down to the 7-yard line. They'll have 1st and goal to go now after they gained 18 on the previous play. They'll run here with Elliott. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down.
Okay, all right. There's a little progress on 1st and goal. You keep it safe, you push a little closer, and now you're set up for what you want to do on 2nd down.
Again, here's Elliott. And as they bring him down, let's check the penalty flag.
Holding offense.
Well, partner, they say there's holding on every play. You just got to look for it, right? That time, though, we did not have to look too hard. Shotgun snap now to Richardson. This one's caught. And they bring him down at the 7-yard line.
Okay, one thing I learned from the late, great Mike Leach is, yeah, the system was called air raid, but it wasn't just attacking downfield. His philosophy, and it played out right there, is you have to attack every inch of the field, both vertically and horizontally, without routes or in routes, just like that. As a defense, you got to see the pass. You got to time up your hit, and you got to jar that ball loose. Not a lot of offensive players are hanging on to that one through a well-placed hit.
And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And the opening drive of the game ends in 3 points.
Well, I know once that drive stalls out, that's where it really pays to have that reliable kicker on the sideline ready to bail you out. And he knocks that one right through to give him the lead.
And look at this return. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. So here are the Steelers now, taking over for the first time. Leading them out, already a leader of the offense in just his first season, this rookie from Florida.
Okay, when I watch these rookie quarterbacks running out to open a game, I think of the old World Series great pitcher Cliff Lee. And he made a one-handed play in the World Series and was asked about it afterwards. They said, man, how do you have so much poise? You didn't even look nervous on that stage. And he said, sometimes you got to fake it till you make it. You got to tell yourself you'll be just fine. And these rookie QBs, that's part of the learning curve they're climbing. Well, he was supposed to be the one who chipped away a few and got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line thanks to a great effort defensively.
Second and 12 behind the sticks. Escapes the pocket. He's on the move. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for a QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a first down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
And the Colts get to him. He goes down. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
That sure ended up being worst-case scenario. Pass rush just kept coming and bearing down, and he was looking for an escape that wasn't there. Just one of those plays in hindsight, Kate, where you really got to understand, I got to cut bait, cut my losses, and avoid such a negative play.
They really need some chunk yardage here on second down. Trying again, following the sack. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And it's a nice game, but still not enough for the first. Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7. Throwing now from the gun. That's caught for the first. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. This one goes for an even 25 yards. And it'll bring up a Pittsburgh first down.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
Offense sure is marching to begin this game. Here's a first down from the 30. Throwing now off play action. Completed here to Pickens. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22. After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short. Still sticking with the passing game. Will put way too much on that one, Brock. Over the end zone and out.
Just something off in the rhythm of the passing game on that one. Time to recalibrate and keep throwing it to get back into rhythm.
Looking to throw on 3rd and 2. Complete beyond the marker. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line. Give him 8 yards on the play. And that's a Steelers first down. From the red zone now. An alert play defensively there. He got a hand on it to tip it away. That makes it second down. They'll throw it again. Catch made. And they will score. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. The Steelers finish off their opening drive. He finds one of his great receivers, Brock, and they are off to a great start to begin this ballgame.
Yeah, it's such a positive offensively when you could go find not just a field goal, but a touchdown on that opening drive. And defensively, this starts to shake the foundation of your preparation and makes you wonder what's in store.
That one right down the middle. And they'll continue adding to their lead. The kicking team out there for the Steelers, and here they go to send it away. This return starts at the 5. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. This drive will begin with a run from Elliott. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
Now, don't think for a second they're going to slow down the tempo. Defense on their heels. And right now is the best chance to go push that envelope and get aggressive.
Downs will go in motion left. First down, and they go right back to him. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one.
They got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get first downs, against the better defenses in this league.
Short pass caught by his tight end. We've reached the end of one in this opening round of the AFC playoffs. Neither side separating much so far. We'll take a brief pause and head back to Lucas Oil Stadium after this. Ready now for our second quarter. The Colts have the football. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Whistles sound as the defense decides to call timeout. On 2nd down, a run with Elliott. And he's tackled for no gain. No gain on the play, and they still need 10 now on 3rd down.
No gain on the play. It's 3rd and 10.
From the shotgun, it's Richardson. No hesitation, and that one's caught. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter. But they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. And no chance at a return as this one heads across the sideline at the 25-yard line. The Steelers and their wide receivers set for this next possession. And they take the field exactly where they want it to be, Brock. Up a touchdown early and with the home crowd a little quieter than normal.
I'm not going to lie to you, Kate. I think most quarterbacks, competitors love playing on the road when they do just this. Just quiet them. Right? Turn them against their own team. They were quiet after that opening touchdown. You score another one, they're going to start to murmur, and we might even hear a few bluebirds.
So now, partner, got to reevaluate what to do on this next snap because the holding call pushes them back quite a ways. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he'll have it up to about the 23-yard line on the play. Offense to the line for second down. Looking to the air here. Tight end reels in the shallow throw. And they're going to touch him down after a short pickup. It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. He has the first over the middle. Keeps on moving into the red zone. And he does quite a bit of damage before they finally take him down.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal. Working inside the red zone. He's got a man left. And nothing doing on that run. Defenders bottle it up quickly.
Defense all over that throw. You could just smell it. They just smelled that football coming their way, and that's as good as an incompletion. And they're going to be in a good spot. 2nd down coming up.
Intercepted in the end zone. He breaks the tackle. And the Colts get it back after a marvelous defensive effort.
Not a lot of one-play swings bigger than that one right there. That throw looked destined for 6, and instead, it's intercepted by the defense. The only way to get bigger is if he somehow returned it 100-plus yards for 6 the other way. But what a gigantic swing of emotion.
The Colts ready to take the field. They struggled to produce on that last series, but better results ahead as they take possession here. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Trying an inside give to Elliott. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
It's got to be so demoralizing as a defense when you go up against a running back who just keeps those legs churning like a piston in an engine. And that effort's contagious. This entire offense is getting a boost when he busts those tackles.
And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. 1st down play nets him 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
From the 47. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. He was looking for Michael Pittman Jr. And it'll be 3rd and 5 coming up. To throw, Richardson. That finds Elliott complete. Pickup of 12 on that play. And it'll be 1st down, Colts.
This dude just simply got a nose for the marker no matter how they get him the ball, Kate. Hand it to him, and he sniffs out that 1st down. Get it to him on a screen, and it's no different. He surges ahead and keeps this drive moving.
1st and 10 from the 41. Working from the gun, it's Richardson. Quick slant taken in by Pittman. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5.
At the Steelers' 36-yard line.
They'll throw again, Richardson. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free, incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Shotgun snap now to Richardson. It's incomplete. Should have been a catch downfield, but off his hands and to the ground it goes.
Can't cover it much better than that really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that cuts the lead back down to a lone point.
A lot of them may make it look automatic, but you get this deep, and those field goals are far from a certainty. It took all his concentration, every bit of his strength, to send that puppy through.
Good looking return here, and he's got room. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. The Steelers and George Pickens set for this next possession. And we've seen both extremes of this passing game so far, Brock. One touchdown and one interception on the ledger.
A home run and a strikeout. A little sampling of what works and what doesn't against this defense, Kate. Now,
try forcing it to the slants. It's intercepted. Picked off by Nakobe Dean. And the Colts get it back after making their third first-half interception. Okay, Brock, now back-to-back drives where they have picked him off. That's going to be a worrying trend for these coaches who know how integral the passing game is to their game plan and their success.
Those poker players, the best of them, when they figure out a tell, they know exactly how to beat their opponent. This defense right now, they're reading this quarterback like a book.
The Colts back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. And that interception has set them up beautifully inside the red zone. And they take it across the goal line for an Indianapolis touchdown. The Colts parlay the interception into points. Well, Brock, he found himself some space to work, and from there, wow, all athleticism as he made his way into the end zone.
You got that right, Kate. Just that speed. You got to have some different gear when you get down here to the red zone. It's hard to score rushing touchdowns, and that running back sees the open space, he sees the green grass, and he finishes it off with 6.
That one splits the uprights, and they'll continue adding to their lead. The Colts ready to kick this one away, and away we go once more. Starting from the 5. In pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Now Pittsburgh's offense running back out for a new series. And Brock, I know the goal is always points every drive, but I think just as big a goal, got to play clean football here. You cannot give it away for a 3rd consecutive possession.
Yeah, we call that rebuilding some confidence in yourself as a group, right? Just to execute without the mistakes. Pros, you can shake off a turnover with ease, but back-to-back, even the seasoned vets have a little trouble getting past that.
From the 32. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. And now they're going to face 3rd down. Throwing from the gun here. This ball's cut by Pickens. And he's out of bounds beyond the 35-yard line.
Here we go. Here's one of those game situations that just puts a smile on my face because I can think from Pop Warner to the NFL, everybody on the field thinking the same thing. Can we go for it? Can we get one more shot as you end up just short on that 3rd down?
The Colts and this running back headed back out for a new series. That punt goes unanswered. No return there. And the Colts will take over. They're out and set. 1st and 10. Throwing now, Richardson. Fires right away, but incomplete.
You feeling lucky? Well, do you? Well, he should, because quarterback got away with one right there. That was an easy pick dropped by the defense.
Hauled in by Downs. And it'll be brought down along the 25-yard line. Extra man in the secondary for the Steelers. 3rd down coming up. Back to throw. Here's Richardson. That one falls to the turf. Couldn't hang on. It's incomplete.
I'm not sure if he was hearing footsteps or he just had a surprise break in concentration. It's so unusual at this level to see a drop pass unless there's a hit involved.
Hunter takes the field on 4th down, and he sends this one flying. Collects this at the 32. He spins right by him. This is certainly going to get some fake use from the offense as he takes the punt back 36 yards. And the Steelers have a short field in front of them as they take over. The Steeler offense set to get back on the field. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. Throwing now from the gun. Fryermuth there to bring it in. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26. So we're at the 2-minute warning here from Indy. The Steelers at a disadvantage on the scoreboard. 2nd and 3 now. He's going to throw this one. Here's a throw on the out route. Complete. It's a gain of 12 there. And he'll bring up a Pittsburgh first down. Looking for a throw here. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing it. Unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up. Still sticking with the passing game. This one's caught. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. They'll try and throw it here. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw. In that close, kicks have to be automatic. That won't stop the head coach, though, from holding his breath for a couple seconds until he sees it's up and good.
Crawley set up, and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. Brings in the kick at the 9. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Colts returning their offense, and this running back to the field. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Here's Richardson. Rifles it, and it's on the money on the slant. And he's tackled for a short gain. 2nd down now, 7 to go.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 31-yard line.
From the 31. Nothing there left side as it ends up incomplete. Looking for his wide receiver there. So that brings them to 3rd down.
3rd down and 7.
Richardson back to throw. He completes it in traffic. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. 1st and 10 from the 41. From the shotgun, it's Richardson. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And the Steelers, they're going to have it. And he's going to hang on to that football. That's his first career interception. Worked through his progression, nobody available. And by the time he checked it down to the back, ooh, you could almost see it coming. A defender there to intercept it.
Because those defenders have clocks, too. I mean, we get so enamored talking about a quarterback's clock, but defenders do as well, and they know when that quarterback's holding the ball, likely a check down is coming. That is just smart defensive play.
First and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Airing it out to start this drive. Ooh, almost a throw that cost him. Defender had it in his hands, but he dropped it. It's incomplete. 2nd down coming up. Back to throw. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. So before 3rd down whistles, and yep, the timeout comes in. He'll look to throw. That throw finds Pickens. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. Timeout taken by the offense, their 2nd. 1st down now, ball at the 39-yard line. He'll throw it yet again. Complete over the middle to the big tight end. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. Wow, they get a big old 32 yards out of that play, as well as a new set of downs.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Steelers working with a sense of urgency from the hurry-up clock, continuing to run. Got it. And they will score. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. The Steelers take the lead just before halftime. So, Brock, good work there to finish off the drive in the end zone and retake the lead.
You just get this feeling every once in a while in games, this sucker's going to be a back-and-forth football game. So what a great job offensively to jump out in front here in the first half of play.
Looking to tack on the point after. And the extra point is up, and it is good.
Steelers 17, Colts 13.
The kicking team out there for the Steelers, and here they go to send it away. Return starts from the goal line. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Down to 12 seconds before halftime as they come to the line. Drive starts with an option, right side. And he heads out of bounds. Great pickup on that run. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And it's good for an Indianapolis first down. Back to throw it. And that's incomplete. Wanted to dial up the aggressiveness there like that, but couldn't connect. Second down. That's the half in this opening round AFC postseason matchup. Now it's down to Florida, where Jonathan Coachman is standing by in Orlando for the EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. We had 2 great games yesterday, and we're just getting started here. The first of 3 more on this Wild Card Sunday. We'll get back out to you two in just a moment. With that, the 2 squads are headed out of the tunnel. So let's get you back out to Kay Scott and Brock Ewer.
All right, thank you, Coach, and we are back and about set to begin the second half. With this kick, we're back underway, a spot in the divisional round on the line. That's going to be taken in at the 8. Finds some space, he's past the 30. And they'll start this drive in good position, a little shy of the 40. The Steelers headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And this is some quality film review right here. Look at this. Couple of touchdowns. Good amount of yards, too. He's been moving them down the field like only he can. Putting together quite the game for himself in the process. The Steelers with some very good field position as they get set. 1st and 10. Throwing it to start this drive. Dump off complete to his running back. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
To this day, I can still see the faces of the big guys in the huddle. When you call a screen like that, instead of them just getting knocked backwards, they get to be salesmen. They get to push those linemen downfield and then tee off and go hit somebody like they did right there.
1st and 10, ball set up at the 48. Now he'll throw off the play fake. That's incomplete for the moment. We do have a flag down, but it might not be good news for their offense. That's usually where we see holding calls. So the refs get him for holding, and that's going to back this offense up. They send the tight end in motion. Now looking to throw. Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete.
That drop ruins the payoff to a well-designed play. They got a man open and beat the coverage. That's a call they can revisit in the future with hopefully a much better job finishing the catch.
Here we go, second and very long. He's got it, room to run. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line.
I know that completion doesn't move the chains, but I love it nonetheless. You make sure that defense is aware of every eligible player going out, and this time it was out of the backfield with the running back that shows he's adept at catching it as well.
That's caught for the first. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They strike for 23 yards. And that's a Steelers first down.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
They'll throw it again. Running in the red zone. And he's brought down inside the 10 at the 9. That's a gain of 13, and it sets him up with first and goal. From the red zone now. Almost had 6, but can't find him in the end zone. Incomplete. That throw doesn't lead to 6. It's second and goal. Tight end motioning right. Throwing it again here. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop. They've held him out twice. Here we go. Third and goal. They'll throw it. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. Fourth down coming up.
You need to buy your receivers enough time to get open along your route, and your quarterback enough time to find and hit them with the throw. When the line doesn't hold up, incompletions follow.
And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And add 3 to their lead as it extends to 7.
Well, that's why they spend all the time on the practice field during the week. That kind of operation. Perfect rhythm, perfect timing, and a 2 for 2 for this kicker.
Return coming from the 6. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. The Indianapolis offense ready to take another swing at it. They find themselves trailing 20-13 after that score. They'll get this drive started. First and 10. Shotgun snap now to Richardson. Nice work by the back here. Playing safety valve complete. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. Second and 3 now.
Brings up second and 3 at the 36-yard line.
Elliott straight ahead. Blast through midfield. And he's finally stopped across midfield at the 47. That play good for 17 and a first down.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Right back to Elliott now. And he's brought down for a loss.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
Once again, Elliott. And he gets it past the 50 and down to the Steelers' side of the field. 3 yards puts them back on the right track. Now they've got 3rd and 9.
Brings up 3rd and 10.
Working from the gun, it's Richardson. Quick hitter complete. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
And he heads out of bounds. Great pickup on that run. That'll be a 20-yard hit on 4th down, Brock, and it keeps this drive moving.
That right there, that will make the coaches happy. He didn't just get the first down, he got a healthy chunk of bonus yards afterwards.
new set of downs awaits him. Here's 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he'll go down here at the 16. 2nd down now, 7 to go.
2nd and 7 at the Steelers' 16-yard line.
That's complete to Jackson. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
Gets it towards the end zone, but it's incomplete. Thought he had a touchdown there. So they're left facing a 4th down. For the 3rd time today, we see them setting up for a field goal. This is going to be a 32-yarder from the left hash. And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
Listen, all he could do is make the kicks he's called out there to make. They need extra points from him, but for now, if he's able to handle his 3rd field goal of the game, and just inch them a little bit closer.
He stopped on the return at the 27. The visitors ready for their next series, led out on offense by their quarterback. And as we can see here, it hasn't been the easiest game for him to operate out there, right? Number of rough moments for him. This defense able to pick him off twice to highlight their performance against him. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing. Rifles it, and it's caught. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line.
That is a textbook 1st down completion. Sets up 2nd and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
It was there, but he couldn't hang on. That's incomplete. And that's one he knows he should have had. So it's going to be 3rd and short coming up. Setting up a throw. Complete beyond the marker. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of 3rd downs just like that.
One of the tight ends in motion left. Still sticking with the passing game. Tight end reels in the shallow throw. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. Give him 30 yards on that one. And he'll bring up a Pittsburgh 1st down.
Kate, that play so indicative of why tight ends in this league have become just an X factor. Right, they're big, they can block at the line of scrimmage, but the elite guys, well, they've got that speed, and they can take something short and make a difference with it down the field.
Throwing with a blitz on the way. That one's incomplete. Had the connection, but some stone hands got in the way there. Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. They are throwing it again. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. The Colts setting a man in the secondary here. 3rd down coming up. Now they'll throw out of the gun. Into traffic, complete. And they have this down to the 11 before being marked down.
A gain of 13 yards. And the Steelers 1st down.
1 quarter to go, Brock, and we'll see who can earn the wild card win. It's Steeler football. If they can hold this lead, they'll continue this postseason run. Still on the move, coming to the line for 1st and 10. He'll throw it yet again. The throw is caught. And he's stopped. Now we'll wait to hear what this flag is all about.
Holding offense.
A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond. They'll motion a tight end left. He's dropping back to throw. He's got it near the 8. And he's going to be tackled, but still all the way down to the 6. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Throwing from the gun here. This is hauled in by Weaver. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
And they will score. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. The Steelers now lead by 10. Pat Fryermuth, the touchdown. Well, we all know that he's somebody they like to have working down near the end zone, Brock, and there is so many ways they know how to use him down there.
Yeah, things are constantly different down there when you're trying to defend him, which is what makes defending him so tough, borderline impossible at times. He can make the smallest little tweaks to his route just like a receiver would, and it's a totally different animal, a nightmare for these defenses.
That one right down the middle, and they'll continue adding to their lead. The kicking team out there for the Steelers, and here they go to send it away. Has this at the 6. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Here comes the Colts offense now for another possession. And down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw on their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. Receiver in motion, headed right. Elliott's on 1st and 10. And he'll take this up to about the 34 before he stopped. Give him 5 on that carry. Bring it up 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
From the 34. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
I think that was a throw, Kate, that just came a little bit too late. What it did is it gave that defense time to come up and deliver a pop and knock the ball loose before he could secure it fully.
And that one hits the deck. No fear from them trying to go deep on 3rd down. You love that. Don't love the fact they couldn't connect. 4th down coming up. The Colts ready for the punt. And he'll try to hit this one well. And he sends this away. Definitely his best kick of the game thus far. Secures this at the 17. And they bring him down to put a stop to that return. That punt goes 63 yards. And the Steelers will take over possession. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. He'll throw it. Oh, he's in trouble. He'll go down. The Colts got him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
You know, when we watch Combine each and every single year, I hope you get good enough to understand as a football fan, watch the big guys' first 10 yards. Don't watch the ends and the linemen run 40. Watch their first 10 because that's the most critical. And that defensive end showed you right there the kind of explosive burst in the first few yards to get home for the big sack.
3rd and long for him here. And this one's dropped for what would have been a nice game.
Well, I'm not sure if he was hearing footsteps or just had a surprise break in concentration. It's so unusual to see one dropped unless there's a hit involved.
4th down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. And he hauls it in right near the 40-yard line. We don't get a return out of that punt. And they'll get ready to go on offense. So it's good field position for the Colts as they get set 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Richardson. No hesitation, and that one's caught. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and then creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
This is Elliott running right. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
You know, not a ton of yards, but still showing that commitment to the ground game. The type of run that keeps the defense from loading up in coverage and focusing entirely on that passing game.
And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
Win the early battle. Get a little leverage. Low man wins off the line, and that's all that was needed to ensure that first down right there.
On first down, it's Richardson. Got a man over the middle. Complete. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. 2nd and 6 coming up here.
2nd and 6 at the 44-yard line.
To throw, Richardson. Got a man over the middle. Complete. And they make the stop. We're going to say it about the 37-yard line. To the line we go. They're set. 1st and 10.
At the 37-yard line.
Shotgun snap. They're going to throw. Here's the throw on the out route. Complete. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5.
At the 33-yard line.
They'll throw again. Richardson. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Working from the gun, it's Richardson. He's on the move. He's running for it. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down. Offense up to the line fast.
1st and 10 at the 17-yard line.
Richardson now on 1st and 10. He brings it in. And he'll be taken down at the last possible moment. He's at the 1. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. Shotgun snap now to Richardson. And he has the Indianapolis touchdown. The Colts now within 1 score in the 4th. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now up to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
And he's got it. That gets him 2 and puts them within a field goal here late. Critical 2-point play there, Brock. The conversion puts them now in range of tying this sucker up with a field goal.
So different for everybody in the building, right? A 3-point game, and especially different for the kicker. He wasn't needed there, but get yourself ready. Your defense does the job. You may need a game-tying field goal at some point soon.
Volley set up, and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. Return coming from the 6. And this will give them decent field position. The return gets out to the 30. Pittsburgh in its offense, all set to go. And after that touchdown, cut their lead back to 1 score, Brock. A response in order as they take over. To throw here on first down. An alert play defensively there. Got a hand on it to tip it away, and that makes it 2nd down. Back to throw. Tried to connect, but it lines up incomplete.
Okay, that wasn't a fast enough break for the interception, but it was good enough, and a good enough break to break on the ball, get a finger on it, and force the incompletion.
He's back to throw. And the Colts get to him. He goes down. And the defense comes through to
Kate, the game wasn't on the line with that series, but don't tell the defense because they brought the urgency and juice like it was. Getting the sack, setting up fourth down, well, it picks everybody up on that sideline. And now their offense gets a chance in a one-score game.
The Steelers set to punt it. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. And he finally gets a hold of one here. This is hit far. And he's going to call for the fair catch here at the 38-yard line. So it's good field position for the Colts as they get set, 1st and 10. Looking to throw it. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line.
That's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
And the Steelers get home. They drop him. And that pushes them back, 3rd down coming up.
As much as we talk about offenses wanting to stay ahead of the chains, they want to stay on script. Well, a defense, they want to rip that script up. And a sack like that, creating 3rd and extra longs, it's exactly how you get it done.
He can't hang on to the pass. And now they're staring at 4th and long.
Oh, that drop is such a bummer because it ruins the payoff of such a well-designed play, Kate. Got the man open, beat the coverage, but then you got to go finish it. You got to go make that catch. I will say, keep that one in mind. They could revisit that play in the future.
And they don't get a desperately needed 1st down. They're going to still trail after they turn it over on downs.
The quarterback's so worried about challenging the DBs in coverage, he didn't keep an eye on the lineman in front of him. He threw it right towards them, and it was easy to get a pop and swat away a potential 1st down.
New slated downs to approach here from the 40. They'll run here on 1st down. They gain 14 on the play. And that's a Steelers 1st down.
They had the 1st down by a comfortable margin right there. Remember that play call. Put that one away. Could be a money play for them the next time they're in a similar spot.
Going to the ground again on 1st. And he's brought down at the line. Now we get a timeout from the Colts. That's their 1st. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down. They give it to him again. Gets to space right side. And he gets into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. The Steelers make it a 9-point advantage. So that should be the one that does it, Brock. A big one late that puts them up here 2 scores.
What a complete performance overall. The clock where it is and where it stands right now, Kate, that should be the capper. And that is so satisfying as an offense to go up 2 scores.
They'll set up here for the point after. And the kick is good. The kicking team out there for the Steelers, and here they go to send it away. Has this at the 6. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. Now the Indianapolis offense heading out. And the last time we saw them, Brock, they took a risk, went for it on their own half of the field, but it didn't work out. Throwing now. An alert play defensively there. He got a hand on it to tip it away, and that makes it 2nd down. To throw. To the right side. Complete. Big gain here. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. Now to throw. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Here he is to throw. It's incomplete. Should have been a catch downfield, but off his hands and to the ground it goes. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Richardson now. Pass is hauled in by the running back. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. No place to go. They get him to the turf and force a turnover on downs. And he can't do it himself, Brock. He's stuck behind the line for a turnover on downs.
Well, I think every analytics book out there, Kate, said you got to go for it. You're in 4-down territory, down a couple scores here in the fourth. But now it's all about the defense. Can the defense come with a quick turnover or a stop to somehow, some way, spark a comeback?
Now the offense getting set to go for the Steelers. And as that defense comes off the field clean, making the stop, Brock, they've got to feel that they're just moments away from this victory.
Yeah, the odds would tell you that. Certainly a two-possession lead this late ought to do it, but crazy things happen in this league every week. So don't go taking that jersey off until your offense hopefully runs out the clock. Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
So the Steelers come in and take this on the road. And you never want to count out those wild card teams once the postseason begins, right? We've seen a few go on magical runs before, and they've officially begun theirs here, fighting their way to next week's divisional round games. That does it for another broadcast of the NFL on EA Sports. With my partner in the booth, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. The Steelers are winners as we say so long from Indy.
Madden Football brings you the divisional round of the NFL playoffs, and it's brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Raiders and the Bengals coming up next.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL playoffs brings us to a very loud and a very sold-out Paycor Stadium here in Cincinnati. Coming up, divisional round Saturday. We've got an AFC battle on tap, as it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Cincinnati Bengals. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
The first of 4 berths in the conference championships on the line here as divisional weekend in the NFL is underway. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Bengals offense here ready to rock and roll. Joe Burrow is the man at quarterback.
All in all, he was pretty solid in the victory in the wild card round and threw a couple of touchdowns. And when it comes to quarterback play, you'd always love spectacular. But in the playoffs, you'll take solid, and that's exactly what they're looking for from him again in this contest.
In motion, the tight end. Quickly to the air is Burrow. Man open, that's Jamar Chase complete. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a second and just a few inches left. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. And he'll go right back to Chase. That's caught again. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Off the play fake, here's Burrow. And this one is incomplete. They were trying to liven up this playoff game very early on. Pretty deep throw, but good coverage.
I think they were counting on the defenders being a little tight, a little over-anxious early, and trying to catch them flat-footed and get a big play.
It's caught on the right side by Robinson. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a third down. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. From the gun on third down is Burrow. And that is incomplete.
1 first down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
The Bengals bring out their punter now. As the first drive of the game stalls out, he's on to punt. And he didn't quite have the backspin on that one. It hits at the 4 and continues into the end zone. It's a touchback. So now it's the Raiders' turn to go on offense for the first time. And trotting out there, their tall quarterbacks standing at 6'5".
And if he and his guys want to spring the upset here in the second round and move on, they've got to focus on the good that they did in the wild card victory. At the top of that list, protecting the football. Got a little careless last week. A few got away from him. Might not be so fortunate this time around. And if that's the case, they'll end up going home.
Operating from the 27 now. Here's 2nd and 3. Now a handoff up the middle. McKee. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1. 3rd down and 1. Operating from the gun, Ferguson working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1. Off the play fake, Ferguson. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
So many times when we talk about coverage, we're just talking about a defender running with a receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't a surprise, and he was able to bat it away.
And he'll be taken down by the Bengal pressure. It'll go in the books as a 7-yard loss on the sack, and it's third down. Looking to throw. Ferguson. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he can only manage to take the football to the 40, and that is well shy of the first down marker. It'll be a gain of 12, but it will also lead to fourth down.
And that's a play that's not uncommon on 3rd and long because the offense is just hoping that somehow they can get a guy in space and follow some blockers downfield. Does a pretty nice job there getting a few yards, but he ends up getting stopped before you get the first down.
On 4th down, A.J. Cole comes on to punt. And the fair catch is taken at about the 13-yard line here. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Bengals will have a 1st and 10 from deep in their own territory. Now it's Burrow.
Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
And his guys will take over at the 14-yard line in the red zone.
And they'll take possession already in the red zone and in a great spot to add points to the scoreboard.
And, Brandon, how many times have we seen a defense with a lot of field behind them get even more aggressive, right? They feel like they've got them not pinned down, but in a favorable spot for them. And they took advantage of it there, got a nice interception, and set up their offense in great shape.
The Raider offense now making their way toward the huddle. And for them, maybe a little carryover from last week's game. They got the win on the road in the wild card round, on the road here again in the divisional round, but they're hanging tough.
Hey, cue a little music, right? Well, on the road again. I mean, this has been kind of the mantra they're under right now, and they can't change it. The season dictated what would happen with them, right? They had to go on the road for the first round for the playoffs. They're on the road again, and sometimes teams get really comfortable with that. Not only the idea of going on the road and shocking the world, but just, hey, it's just us. We don't have to worry about outside distractions. It's just us. Let's go play.
It becomes that us against the world mentality, doesn't it?
And while it may be overplayed, in the media, it's real when it comes time to play ball.
Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
You absolutely have to have this early on, right? 3rd and short, they let the throw for it, and that's normal NFL football. They're going to throw on 3rd and short, but you've got to hit it, don't you?
Yeah, in the first quarter, like you said, to set the tone, can't connect there. And this one is right through. And the Raiders jump out to a 3-0 advantage.
So golden field position there squandered as they can muster only a field goal.
Yeah, you were gifted a 1st and goal situation, but I have to give credit to the defense. They were brought out in a really tough situation, so give them credit for holding them to 3. That's a pretty nice accomplishment.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
Now the Cincinnati offense ready to see what they can do here.
And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive because remember last time out they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back. But make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Morris. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
Here's Burrow.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And getting this just shy of midfield. They'll spot it at the 49.
Offense.
So following the holding call, what can they do here on 3rd and long? They go play action with Burrow. And down he goes. Brought down a Raider sack. Dexter Lawrence drops him for a loss of 10, and it's going to be 4th and long.
We've watched this a long time, and I still don't believe we get it. 3rd and long, why are you calling play action?
Yeah, because they're not going to bite defensively, right?
No, not at all. I did have a coach explain to me years ago that for some teams, that's how they have to deal with pass protection and their line blocking. But to me, it seems silly.
Yeah, well, they're silly, and it leads to a play action sack. So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. And he'll take it just outside the 40. A good return there. Call it 13 yards. And the Raiders will have a short field to work with as they take over. Throwing to start the drive. Ferguson. Wide open receiver complete. And he is out of bounds, but first he gets it inside the 10 to the 7. A big play there on the catch and run. 39 yards.
And the offense is saying to itself right now, if only they were all this easy, because he was wide open. And once he made the catch, plenty of room to work his way downfield. That was a breakdown on the defensive side of the ball, one that they want to fix immediately.
Operating from the gun, Ferguson. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up 2nd down. They'll try again here from the 7 on 2nd and goal. They'll bring the tight end in motion right here. Here's a 2nd and 7. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
All right, Captain, it's batten down the hatches time defensively. Dodged 2 pass attempts to the end zone. Now what do you think they're going to try and dial up on 3rd and goal?
Well, knowing them and knowing what we just seen, I think they're throwing it again, don't you?
I think you have to. I think in this situation, you kind of run out of your running plays, fire another one into the end zone.
They wind up with 6 on the hook up there, but it's not enough. 4th and goal. On now is the field goal team here as the Raiders will try for 3. From the right hash at a bit of a tight angle. And his kick here is good. And that will make it 6-0. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
The Bengals offense getting set and ready to go again here. And last drive, 3 and out. Still a goose egg on the scoreboard. How do they break that goose egg?
They've got to find a way to get the ball in the hands of their playmakers, get them some space, and try and make a first down and get some momentum going. It's been a struggle for them throughout the game, and that 3 and out on the last possession, that told you just how stalled they are on offense.
So who will step up here? We'll see. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Now Burrow. And his throw is incomplete.
Well, after incompletions on 1st and 2nd down, it certainly seems like a reflection of what we've seen so far in this game. The defense, quicker to the punch so far. Let's see if they can get something going here on 3rd down.
Burrow will throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A first down and then some. Give them 29 yards.
I'll give them credit for a good read right there, because they read the man coverage on the right side and sent the tight end a few steps down the field and then angled him to the left on a crossing route. And he was able to get enough separation on this play to turn it into a nice gain.
So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 46. Again, it's Burrow. Open man is Chase, complete. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33.
1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Burrow looking to pass. And he almost had his 2nd pick of the game. Probably should have. And he's frustrated as it falls incomplete. They're passing here, Joe Burrow. And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down.
Now, right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. Now it's Burrow. And they will stop him short. They get him to the ground at the 27. No first down.
Holding offense.
So they decide not to back him up. They want the down. An interesting call there, as it'll lead to fourth down. 6-0 our score after one. Ready for the second quarter from Cincinnati. It's the Bengals with the football here, as they've got it with a fourth down coming up.
A 44-yard attempt.
McPherson's kick is good, and they are on the board, trailing now 6-3. So if you like field goals, you've come to the right spot. We've had 3 so far.
Well, this is a football game, right?
It is.
You like that one, huh? You like where I went with that? How about that one?
I like it.
Okay, but hey, let's face it. In this game right now, both defenses have responded well. They're trying to hold the line on this. You just wonder if anyone can break through with a touchdown and put some pressure on their opposition.
Las Vegas' offense back out there ready to go. Now they're about to come up on drive number 4, but so far just 2 field goals on drives 1 through 3.
Wondering if the head coach has talked with his offense coordinator and said, look, let's go ahead and press this a little bit. I'm giving you 4 downs on just about every occasion to try and get this offense kick-started and have it culminate in touchdowns. You know, maybe something to press it a little bit. This might be the case.
In motion goes the tight end. 6 yards there off the scramble, but it'll still leave him with a third down.
They made a nice effort to stick him with a loss for that play, but it's going to take more than that to keep him from advancing the ball. Should be an entertaining battle anytime he tucks and runs over the second half of this contest.
And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. Third catch of this first half for him, and this one is a first down.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
Excellent job pushing through tacklers that time to pick up 6. From the 48-yard line, here's a 2nd and 4. Off play action. Ferguson. The Bengal pressure gets him that time. Down he goes. The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sack. If you want a lesson on how to defeat an offensive tackle, that was pretty textbook.
Is that a clip and save? That's what's going to go around the league, and people are going to watch that and say, my goodness, that's how you do it? And I feel awful for the offensive tackle because we always talk about the athleticism of that guy who just beat it. Well, you have to be athletic to try and block that guy. Just in this case, the defense won.
Here's A.J. Cole now to punt this one away. First kick, 47. This one looks good as well. The Bengals offense now, they head back onto the field. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6. Line of scrimmage, the 28 now as they come up on 2nd and a couple. He'll drop to throw. And his throw's going to be incomplete. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They've given him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
The Bengals bring out their punter now as he's on here to punt it away. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. Fielded at about the 28. It's a 42-yard punt, but 8 on the return.
And it'll be Raiders football, 1st and 10. Here's Las Vegas ready to take the field.
The crowd may be losing just a little bit of the edge after back-to-back punts.
They want some big plays. They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides. Each head coach, can you hang in there and not try and force something that could put your team in some jeopardy?
On the RPO, that's complete right side. The completion, but they go in the wrong direction. A loss of yards, and now they're dealing with a 2nd and long.
They completed the screen on the perimeter, but boy, that was textbook defense. Exactly as you're taught to play against a wide receiver screen, and they snuffed it out for a loss of yardage.
Ball start, offense.
So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit.
And that false start penalty certainly not helping their cause here. 2nd down and long. Operating from the gun, Ferguson. And seeing nowhere to throw, he chucks this one away from harm. Incomplete. Now it's 3rd down. The offense on 3rd down, they've converted just 2 for 6 thus far. This is 3rd and 17.
That's to the sideline and incomplete.
Yeah, that's a nice job there defensively to blanket those receivers on 3rd down. And as a quarterback, all you can do is just loft one toward the bench. Not too close, mind you, and live to punt the football.
He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. And that hits at the 6 and carries into the end zone for a touchback. Cincinnati now ready to take the field.
Charles, a very uninspired effort. The last time we saw them out there was a quick 3 and out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
Now they go play action now. Burrow.
He will find his man Chase complete.
And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. 23 yards, the final tally.
Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a 1st down.
One play has him up past the 40 already and another 1st and 10. It'll be Cruz here on the carry. And a good burst there gets him 7 up to midfield.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on 1st down, that fits the bill.
From midfield now, Burrow. It's complete to Cruz. Call it a gain of a yard, and it makes it 3rd down and 2 yards to go.
They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the 1st here.
Oh, and the hard count might have got him. This might be a 1st down.
Neutral zone infraction, defense.
A bit of a jump there, and that'll be 5 yards.
After the penalty, a fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. They'll set up to throw. Gets this one to Morris. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
From the 35, here's 2nd and 2.
At the Raiders' 35-yard line.
Play action. It's Burrow. And his throw here's incomplete.
Well, this defense is going to have to finish the job. There's still a 2nd half that they have to play. But so far, an absolute total effort. They've disrupted the passing game, stressed the pocket for the quarterback. They forced him into errant throws. Everything they're doing has been executed well.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. He finds his man complete. That's Morris. And he is going to lose yardage here. They'll wind up losing a couple yards here on the play, and it'll be 4th down.
No surprise they decided to throw on 3rd down. A little bit of a surprise that they completed the pass and lost yardage on the play.
Second quarter action, 2 minutes to go on divisional round weekend.
So now they're going to send out the field goal unit to, as they say, fire away from long distance. This from 54 yards away. And he missed it. It's no good. And instead of tying it up, they'll remain down by 3. These playoff games have a tendency to be tight. You have to wonder if that missed field goal could haunt them later.
Yeah, we're always looking for the key plays, right? The ones that we're going to magnify. Usually those happen in the second half or later in the game. This might be the key play of the game showing up here in the first half.
Throwing to start the drive.
Ferguson.
And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down. They'll bring one of the tight ends in motion left. And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again.
Short throw caught by Bowers.
9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard.
A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And that's well executed there on 3rd down. And I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision.
And he'll be taken down by the Bengal pressure.
Multiple defenders getting home there for a loss of 11. So, Charles, no turnovers yet for this offense, but those sacks now, they're starting to pile up.
And one thing usually leads to another because they've got to figure out how the offensive line and everyone else involved in protection can keep their quarterback upright and allow him a chance to throw the ball downfield.
Sacks, a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long. In motion left here, one of their tight ends. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw.
Short throw caught by Bowers.
He'll be stopped at the 35, but not before he picks up 7 yards. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half.
So here's a 3rd and 14.
Back to throw.
Ferguson.
Pass incomplete, but the flag in the backfield, and this might be a roughing call.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense.
So, Charles, this a defense that hasn't made a lot of mistakes like this on the road to this playoff matchup, but that a bad one there.
Yeah, you definitely want to rattle and shake up the other quarterback, but you know you've got to do it the right way. Otherwise, that clock's going to be on the ground. The coverage keyed in on him since that last completion his way. He earned a little more attention on that route, and that made it a lot tougher to get a clean throw his way.
He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. This is caught. Touchdown! A 20-yard touchdown.
And the Raiders will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
Partner, to me, that touchdown had something that was kind of rooted in that group seeing the future. And what I mean by that is they had a plan. Let's find a way to score right here before the half. And that'll give us momentum going into the second half. Give us that cushion that we're looking for. They got that accomplished, scoring right before the half ended.
Extra point splits the uprights, and his guys will take a 10-point lead. So this drive spans 7 plays.
And it ends with a Las Vegas touchdown.
On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away.
And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. The Bengals offense returns to the field.
And you work so hard during the regular season to earn that bye to go to the divisional round fresh. Well, maybe they're too fresh because they've come out here pretty flat.
And how many times have we seen it? And let's go to other sports now. Let's go to basketball, baseball. There's ones where the playoffs are a series. And you see teams who were playing before versus the team that had the bye, and they take them on. And how often does that team that had been playing before win game 1?
Right.
Almost always, right? Feels that way anyway. when it's a one-shot deal like the NFL, that's critical because now you come in and you've got the momentum. You can take them out in that one game, and it's over. And those other ones, that team at home usually gets a chance to recover, and they're usually the better team.
Well, they better halt that momentum on the other side quickly, or this might be their last game. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds to go in the first half. On fourth down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. This is fielded at the 27. It'll be a 44-yard punt, 6 on the return. And the Raiders will take over now, 1st and 10.
One final go for this offense here in this first half. Already enjoying a 2-score lead here late in the second quarter. Not a ton of time left. We'll see if they can work this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 to add on even more to their lead.
They go play action here on first down. Left sideline, a dive, and it looks like he's got it.
Holding offense.
They're backed up here with a 1st and 20 now after the holding penalty. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. All told, it's an even 30 and a first down. Once he broke through that first wave of defenders, there was a pretty big gap there for him to run.
And it helps that they were in a dime defense. That's 6 defensive backs. So this is why a lot of teams now are searching for those linebacker safety combo type guys who can add a little bit more size on the defensive side of the ball, but can still run as well, because when you run against 6 DBs with some bigger offensive linemen, you often get this result.
It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. From the left hash, it's a 42-yard attempt. And his kick is good. And the lead stretches. 16-3 now. So he's been a busy man here in this first half. That's 3 field goals for him now.
And not just 3 field goals, but 3 for 3. So even though the offense has struggled a bit putting it in the end zone, they've still been able to come away with points due to his leg.
This taken in right around the goal line.
So it's on to halftime of this AFC divisional round matchup as we send you down to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
But first, let's take a look ahead to tomorrow's other divisional round games in the AFC. And it looks like a good one, as it'll be the Pittsburgh Steelers doing battle with the Kansas City Chiefs. Meanwhile, in our game, we've got 1 half remaining to find out who goes on to the AFC title game. And to bring it all to you, let's send it back out to Brandon Gaudin.
All right, Coach, thanks very much. Fine work as always as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30.
Out comes the Raiders offense. They'll go on offense first to start quarter number 3.
And they've been the better of the 2 teams through 2 quarters of play, much to the chagrin of this home crowd.
Yeah, this score is a surprise to a lot of folks at home, although not to my dad. He predicted the visitors would win. And maybe to the folks in the stadium. But you know who is not a surprise to, partner? This team with the football. They were very confident coming in.
Short throw caught by Bowers.
And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup.
Now a 3rd and 6.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw.
That's to the right sideline, and it falls incomplete.
Well, it's too early to figure out what kind of adjustments this defense made at halftime, but that's a good start to the second half. They cannot afford to give up more points and fall further behind, so well done to force the punting situation here.
Averaging over 50 yards a punt so far as this one's away. That'll be a 48-yard punt, 1 yard on the return.
And the Bengals take over 1st and 10.
Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. And, Charles, they're certainly still right in this game, but they need that offense to wake up and in a hurry.
Yeah, I like the way you put it. They certainly did seem to sleepwalk a bit in the first half. Now that their defense has done its job, it's their turn now to go out and try to get some points.
And he just falls short down at the 1-yard line. A big play there on the catch and run. 79 yards.
And what a letdown after a huge play. He's going to pull this in and then set sail for the end zone. And he nearly made it, too. But he's going to be tracked down just short of the goal line. So a big play there that's going to set him up with 1st and goal at the 1-yard line.
Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. Touchdown, Bengals! A 1-yard touchdown reception.
And the Bengals are back within a score.
That's a score you felt they had to have here in the third quarter to get back in this game.
And you know that there's an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we are. But sometimes that binds you up so much that you try too hard, you don't get the score. A perfect combination of urgency, yet relaxed enough to get it done.
Evan McPherson for the extra point.
And it's up. This is good, and it makes it a 16-10 game now. The quick strike ability certainly intact there. 2 plays, 80 yards to score it.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The Vegas offense ready for their next possession. Still enjoying the lead here in the third quarter despite their defense giving up that last touchdown. Now they'll see if they can get the equalizer here on this drive.
Throwing to start the drive. Ferguson. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first. They'll look to throw now on first down.
They'll get the tight end Bowers involved there.
This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
2 yards to go, 2nd down.
Up the middle they go. McKee, and he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, and now they go from 2nd and 2 to a tough 3rd and 4. Looking to throw. Ferguson.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And he's got some space here.
And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Brock Bowers.
53 yards.
And the Raiders are able to add on to that lead.
They talked about stringing together some explosive plays here in the playoffs. That was a pretty explosive play.
It certainly was. And if you're going to win on the road, it certainly helps to have big playability in your hip pocket, doesn't it?
Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2. Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. They'll try and throw for it. And this one incomplete. So they wait for the 2. They don't get it. Tough there. Good pass. Hit the hands. He just couldn't bring it in.
And every receiver's coach everywhere. Seeing that play, focus, focus, focus. Watch it all the way in and tuck it away.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. Jamar Chase hoping to be at center stage yet again as the offense returns to the field.
And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this, but it's usually not by himself, is it? Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well. One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
Here's Burrow, looking deep here for Chase. And that's caught inside the 30. And he'll take this into the end zone for Bengal TD. Jamar Chase, 70 yards. And the Bengals have got it back to within a score.
Well, this offense only mustered 3 points in the first half on that field goal. They picked up the pace now. 2 third-quarter touchdowns.
Hey, you remember that appearance we had last week in front of that crowd, and they asked about halftime adjustments and all that was going on, and remember what I said. It's not always an adjustment at halftime. Sometimes just remembering the game plan and playing better, tuning it up and just working through it methodically. They got it done in this case.
Of course, I'll always remember that appearance because I had on a brown belt with black shoes, and you pointed that out in front of the crowd. So thanks for that.
I said that out loud?
You did.
My bad.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The Raiders offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And as we show you some of the highlights from earlier, he has been instrumental in getting his guys the lead as he looks to finish strong and close this one out. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Pretty important third-quarter drive for them. Momentum has sort of shifted the other direction after that last touchdown as they nurse this small lead. The Bengal pressure gets him that time. Down he goes. They'll wind up losing 8 on the sack there, and it's second down. A CD, a little bit of feast or famine for him. He's had some success throwing the football, but also now he's been sacked 4 times.
Yeah, you just mentioned the 4 sacks, but you're right. He has managed to hang in there and make plays at times. His offensive line, they've got to figure it out and pick things up and give him more opportunities, and he has to help them by getting rid of the ball a little bit quicker as well.
Back to throw. Ferguson. And a quick throw here. That's complete. This will be a gain of about 8 to the 27-yard line. A nickel look now for the Bengals as they try to stop him here on third down. Looking to throw. Ferguson.
That is caught. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them. And these guys have been taking advantage so far.
They'll look to throw here on first down. So the completion gets him just a yard, and it'll be second down.
Caught that look from you there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the second half.
2nd and 9 now. Throwing left side here, and it's complete. And he will go out right near the 35-yard line. 25 yards there on the catch and run.
And it's a real luxury when you have a guy who can turn a short throw into a solid gain at any moment. Once he caught that ball, he ID'd where the open grass was and got there in a hurry to pick up a new set of downs for his offense.
So they'll come up in Bengals territory now with a 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right.
He's going to handle it on the touch pass.
And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
That's a nice job there defensively, being able to diagnose that little touch pass. They saw it coming, converged on him before he could get much out of it.
2nd and 5. And that's going to be incomplete.
That incompletion certainly makes this upcoming third down a little bit more crucial. They need to find the right play to convert here and maybe start to tamp down a little bit of momentum the other side is starting to gain.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful you're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme. And you can drop anyone out of your defensive front. Defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not. And he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense, got to find a better way of accounting for the shorter routes that are being run against them.
They'll try to run this one in. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Taking it in from 2 yards out. And they are able to add on to their advantage. He has been an integral part of the offense all season. And now in the playoffs, he's carrying it over. Had the touchdown last week in the wild card game. Now his second TD of the playoffs.
Showing some consistency. And that's something that we have to keep in mind about the playoffs. Because we often think you have to be spectacular in order to win. I think consistent is what you're looking for. That can get you to the finish line.
Extra point right down the middle. And it gives his guys a 12-point advantage. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. There's a look at receiver Jamar Chase as the Bengals get set to go on offense.
And I think we both agreed he could have a really good game with this matchup, but over 200 yards now.
I don't think we saw it as that good. And I think what really makes it special is when games like this are occurring, it's not just getting locked in and in the zone and on a roll. It's continuing to adjust throughout the game because, you know, the defense is kicking coverages towards him, trying their best to slow him down, and he keeps getting the better of them.
Yeah, whatever they've done, it hasn't worked. And they'll send the tight end in motion here.
Left side, he's got Robinson.
He'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Good work after the catch. Going to net him 23 and a first.
And that play came together really well for them as he found open space, makes the catch, and gets down to the 1 yard line. You know he's kicking himself right now. He thought he had a chance to get a touchdown and put that in his ledger. Instead, his team gets a chance to cash in over these next few plays.
From the shotgun, Joe Burrow. This one hauled in, and again it's Robinson. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of until they stop him, why not go back to it? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
This ball tipped, and it's going to be incomplete. Fortunate maybe to get that back. It's third down.
And Burrow going to throw again. And that one not to be. It's incomplete. So they couldn't hook up as time has now run out on this third quarter of play. 1 quarter remains for the right to advance to the AFC title game. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Cincinnati. It's the Bengals. They've got the football, but they trail here as we get rolling in quarter number 4. And that one will be no good. He never had it on line. It's well wide to the left, and that will keep this a 12-point game.
Well, Brandon, anything beyond 50, you start rolling the dice a bit. And once you get up around 57, 58 yards, the chances of making it go down dramatically. And sure enough, this one winds up no good.
Here's Las Vegas ready to take the field. And now first downs are key. They want to keep that clock moving, up by 2 scores as they try to cement their place in the conference championship round in 1 week's time.
And a good job of just fighting through one tackle there to pick up about 3. Second down coming up.
From just across the midfield stripe, here's a 2nd and 7.
Firing quickly here, and that's complete. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6.
Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1.
And they'll let their fullback try and push the pile.
And boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short.
They tried their best to pick up that 3rd and 1, but their surge wasn't enough to counteract what came back at them from the defensive side, was it?
Offensive line, especially in the middle, looked like they were on skates a little bit when that one started.
So now we bring...
And now hold everything here as the challenge flag is out. And we're going to get a review of that last play. The thing that they'll be looking at is a spot of the football, and this is always such a tough one for officials to get exactly right.
Not just because of how fast the game's going, but just trying to get the right sight line to the football. That's not always easy. We'll see what they decide here.
So winds up a very smart decision to throw the flag. They reset the spot, and now that's a first down.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. 17 yards on the catch and run. It's a first down. Now a handoff up the middle. McKee. And he'll get about 5 here as he'll take this down inside the 20-yard line. If nothing else, they've already taken a couple minutes off the clock here already as they come up second down. Back to throw. Ferguson. Over the middle, it's complete. And he'll wind up losing yardage here back at the 21-yard line. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now third down coming up. Looking to throw. Ferguson. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. And they'll get to him short of the first down at about the 16. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And that's going to bring up a 4th down. Back to throw. Ferguson. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Raiders try it on 4th down, but to no avail. And the Bengals will get the football back. And I am not sure, partner, there what the mindset was to go for it. I don't know.
And some teams just feel that possession is the key to everything. They just want to have the football in their hands. No matter how it goes to the other team, they just don't trust doing that. So they say, listen, go for it and try and finish it ourselves.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down. They're passing here. Joe Burrow over the middle. That's caught by Chase. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. And they go play action now. Burrow able to find the open man. That's complete. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a first down. To the air again, Burrow. And that one to the right side and incomplete.
I'm not even sure I know who this guy is out there playing right now. This is very unlike him, one of the most accurate guys in the league. Totally off his game right now.
I don't know. I was going to ask you what you pin it on, but defensively, they've been pretty solid.
Well, sometimes, you know, those defenders, they get into the receivers pretty well, and if they chip away at their timing, it's going to affect what you're doing throwing the ball as well. And that drop will cause a little bit of angst for the play caller because, you know, they've worked all week game planning and flexing the tight end out and making him a matchup issue for the defense. They had what they wanted, and he drops the ball.
Man, just couldn't hang on to the slant.
And this is too far behind his man. He missed him. It's incomplete.
Yeah, offenses always try to be smart about when they're trying to dial up a screen to the running back because they understand you can only go to the well so many times in a game without the defense starting to anticipate the call.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. The time to pull out the stops is now, and they convert there on 4th down. You cannot write these guys off just yet, not with a quarterback like that under center.
You mean it actually crossed your mind with him running the team that you could actually maybe write this game off?
Not yet.
Not a chance. Not with him. We've seen it too many times.
The tight end in motion right. Throwing again, it's Burrow. Gets this one to Morris. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And it'll be 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 34-yard line.
Burrow looking to pass. Cruz has it over the middle. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27. Now, the Bengals on 3rd down. Just a 20% success rate at 2 of 10. They need just a yard here. It's 3rd and 1. They'll motion the tight end across the formation. Now Burrow. He finds his man. Complete. It's Morris. And he is going to have a Bengals 1st down as they're able to convert, albeit not by much, on 3rd and a yard. On the ground, it's Cruz. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. Now it's Burrow. Got a man, and he hits him in stride.
And the Bengals are going to have a 1st and goal as he's taken down at about the 8-yard line.
Burrow will throw. And this is intercepted, and that should do it.
And the Raiders are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. Well, field goals probably aren't going to cut it at this point. This was touchdown or bust, and unfortunately for them, it turned out to be bust.
Yeah, they're feeling like they've got to force the issue here. Maybe take some chances they wouldn't have earlier in the game. But give credit to this defense. They've really stood tall throughout, and they come up with the interception in the end zone.
The Raiders offense now making their way back out onto the field.
They have to like the position that they are in. 4th quarter, 2-score lead, and now the ball back after the INT.
They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. It's a pickup of 3, and we have now arrived at the 2-minute warning. So it's Raider football as we get you reset. Have to imagine this will be on the ground as well as they come up 2nd and 7.
He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. And this is going to be a Raiders 1st down as he's got this up to about the 34-yard line.
So fresh out of the 2-minute warning, and here's another timeout taken with 1:55 remaining. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. They'll keep it on the ground. McKee. Room here to run.
And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. Off the RPO, he completes it. And he's going to have a Raider 1st down. And that should be the one that finishes the script here.
And they will take a knee here. And now whistles and a flag, and I think we got a jump here.
Encroachment, defense.
And he got a little aggressive too early.
And he did, wanting that quick takeoff as the ball was snapped, but I think sometimes those big guys on offense, they're pretty cagey too, right? They make those little sudden moves or those little subtle moves that get you to jump.
They go to a knee here, and with that, it's on to the AFC title game. And they have secured a spot in the conference championship, and now you can start to smell it at this point in the season, can't you?
You really can, because the focus has been one game at a time, not looking ahead. But when you get to the conference championship game and you know you're there, the Super Bowl does loom in the future.
So that'll do it. For my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry, I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say so long from Cincinnati.
Madden Football brings you the divisional round of the NFL playoffs, and it's brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Steelers and the Chiefs, and it's all up next.
It's been the home of the Chiefs since 1972. GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City. Today, we continue with a terrific matchup in the divisional round. It's the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Kansas City Chiefs. So glad you're having us in for this divisional round matchup. Mike Tirico along with Greg Olson. Partner, playing in front of the home crowd. That is something you get when you're the #1 seed. A week off to prepare. Now a playoff game in your building. It's that age-old question. What do you think? Rest versus rust?
You know, I think if you ask the coaches, Mike, they would kind of go back and forth, but it is no question. With players, they want that #1 seed, they want that bye, and they want to be sitting on their couch during the wild card round watching everybody else beat each other up. You factor in that rest. You factor in getting your legs back under you and getting some guys back, maybe who were out some previous weeks, and you're playing in front of your home crowd. That's every team's dream to start the season, and it's exactly what we got here.
The winner moves on to the AFC Championship game. This should be some battle. Off we go here in the divisional round. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. So out comes the Kansas City offense to take over for the first time. And there is the guy at the top of the game, Patrick Mahomes, their quarterback.
Mike, I was watching the news this morning, and people were tailgating before the sun even came up. I mean, these fans have been waiting for this one since the moment they clinched home field advantage. That excitement, it's translated into a ridiculous hostile environment. I mean, it's clear the support of this entire city right now falls behind this team, and with that comes a lot of pressure. If he's going to lead his team to the championship game, he has to stay level-headed through this chaos, because if he's able to do that here, I really like their chances of playing next Sunday.
And that is incomplete, but now a penalty flag comes in late. He might have been caught with his hands in the cookie jar. 1st and 10. Now Mahomes gives it to Pacheco. And they'll have it across midfield, down at the opposing 46-yard line.
This is a guy who's been doing it at a high level, Mike, for a long time. Not too many running backs finding success in the NFL past the age of 30. That's usually when they kind of ride off into the sunset, but as always, there's the exception to every rule.
He was trying to get it to Xavier Worthy there, and it'll be 2nd down. Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. He'll drop this underneath to Pacheco. And a good job rallying to the football. Holding just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down. From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. And the rush gets there. He'll be tracked down.
If you're going to take a sack, you just can't add to it by taking such a massive loss on top of it. Understand when the pocket breaks down, move up, cut your losses. Now, not only do you lose that down, but now you face a big uphill battle if you want to extend this drive.
And the Chiefs will punt the ball away. That's taken at about the 14. And he'll get something there on the return, able to take this back to the 20-yard line. The Steeler offense ready to take the field for the first time. They'll be led out by their rookie quarterback who played his college ball, Greg, at the University of Florida.
After talking to him the other day, it seems like he's really embracing this moment, Mike. I mean, he said something along the lines of, playing with the pressure that comes with the playoffs is a privilege, and I couldn't agree more. Not everyone gets the opportunity to play on this stage. So when you have these types of moments, you really have to take advantage of them and just go for it. If the rest of the team can match that mindset, I think they got a good shot today to leave with a win.
Throwing now from the gun. Yeah! And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. Got to get it to the 30. Here comes third down. They'll look to throw. He'll throw it left and has his running back. And he's going to get awfully close to the first down marker, but appears just to be a few inches short. So the Steelers ready to kick this one skyward. And he looks up and he's taken down right away. Maybe fortunate just to hold on to the ball as he was tackled immediately after hauling that one in. This drive starts at the 21. It's 1st and 10. Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. Quick throw, taken in. And he's taken down, but not until he gets to the 32-yard line. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. The training staff going to look, and will step out for a moment. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Patrick to throw. That's caught. It's Jared Wiley, the tight end. And they bring him down, but not until he gets the 45-yard line. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Now, Mahomes. Caught by the tight end, Wiley.
You can see the eyes of the quarterback. He's trying to push this ball initially downfield, but with the defense doing a good job keeping a lid on the coverage, he's forced to check this ball down to the shallow route. But this is something that they know in the future. If I need a couple yards, they can come back to this play.
That's his first grab of this divisional round matchup, and it's good for the first down as well.
They've done a nice job spreading the ball around. Make the defense have to account for as many different weapons as possible here early. But think back to our conversation with this coaching staff, Mike. They identified this guy as someone they needed to get involved early and often, so that might be his first target. I don't think it's going to be his last.
That caught by Davis. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. They'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. Off the play fake, Mahomes. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. Here's 3rd and 2. Right back to the air for Mahomes. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8. From the gun, here's Pacheco. And a strong first down run, a pickup of 9, setting up 2nd and short. Throwing now, Mahomes. A throw on the move is caught. This drive's going to continue. They bring him down, but not before he picks up 1st and goal for his team. Throwing is Mahomes. And he's going to be dropped. They get to him back at the 15-yard line.
The defensive coaches, they preached all week, Mike. They have to have relentless pursuit of this quarterback when he tries to extend the play. So often it results in a great play for the offense and a big pickup. This time, because of that pursuit, it leads to a big loss.
First down was not very good. Here's 2nd and goal. A give here to Pacheco. He is met and dropped. Good defense. Loss of a couple on that play.
How often do we see linebackers be so fast trying to track down the ball carrier that they end up actually overrunning the play and allowing the running back to cut back? But not this guy. Does a great job staying in phase, stretching this ball out sideways, and he brings them down for a loss. Just a couple plays ago, Mike, it felt like a touchdown was kind of inevitable. They were doing everything they wanted as they marched the length of the field, and then as they got down here close to the red zone and that field condenses, they started getting sloppy in their execution. Now, what do they do on fourth down? Do they try to keep their offense out there and extend the drive, or do they settle for 3? And I think this is going to end up being considered a successful drive, Mike. I think obviously you would have loved to see them come down and convert and score a touchdown. But at the very least, they needed to come away with 3. They were able to do that and take a lead on that field goal.
He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Steelers offense back onto the field as you take a look at the playoff race in the AFC. Oh, a loose football. It's picked up by one of his teammates.
These are the opportunities that just kill defensive coordinators. You got the ball loose. You did everything you want. But now you got to recover it. You need better pursuit to the ball, more bodies around the ball carrier. Because when that ball pops out, you've got to be on it. These opportunities don't come around often. And when they do, you got to seize the moment.
They send Freiermuth, the tight end, in motion. Out of the gun, he'll throw. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete. 3rd and long. He'll drop to throw. And that is incomplete. He was looking for George Pickens there. And it's going to be 4th down. Here's their punter now. And John's a punt for the 2nd time in this opening quarter. A fair catch here. Called for and made beyond the 30-yard line. So here comes the KC offense set to take over once more. They'll look to build on their 3-0 lead as this drive starts with a 1st and 10. Got a man over the middle. It's Worthy. He's close to a 1st down. It's a gain of 9. Nice pitch and catch on 1st down. 2nd and a yard.
At the 41-yard line.
1 quarter in the books in this AFC divisional playoff. It's the Chiefs on top. We'll be back in Kansas City after this. A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. To throw is Mahomes. Oh, and this one's going to wind up incomplete. That's one you'd think he'd be able to corral. He can't find the handle, and it's going to lead to a 3rd down. Here's Mahomes. To the left side in the hands of Bryce.
Really nice job there to move the chains early in this drive, but now as they approach midfield, continue to keep your foot on the gas. Don't get conservative. Don't start sitting on the ball. Cross midfield and go. Anytime you find yourself on your opponent's side of the field, you have to be thinking points.
And a short pickup here, brought down just shy of midfield. Here's 2nd and 9. Mahomes. That's over the middle and intercepted. And the Steelers have excellent field position as they take over right at midfield.
You know, Mike, anytime a team can go nickel or dime and come off the field with an interception, I just am constantly reminded of the importance of defensive back depth when you're building an NFL roster. I mean, think back. This is not the old NFL base 3-4, base 4-3. Offenses are going to roll out 2, 3, 4 high-level wide receivers at you in this pass-first modern era. If you can't roll out 5 DBs and all of them hold their own and be trusted to hold up, you are going to struggle defending these pass-first modern offenses.
And the tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line.
Up until that run, this first half, it's kind of been tough sledding here for this run game. They'd love to see him get going. That last big pickup's going to go a long way.
They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. They send Jackson, the tight end, in motion. Throwing now on 1st and 10. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards. 2nd down and 3. They send Freiermuth, the tight end, in motion. Going down the center of the field, open man, and it's taken in. That's his first grab of this divisional round matchup, and it's good for the first down as well.
Well, let's give some credit to the big boys up front in the trenches. They knew that blitz was coming. They held up just long enough that the quarterback could get that ball out safely and results in a completion.
Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Here's a 2nd and 6. Back to the air one more time. That's to the end zone, but it's incomplete. Pat Freiermuth, the intended receiver. And 3rd down coming up. He'll look to throw. And this is going to be incomplete. That's great work to get in there and make things difficult defensively, setting up a 4th down. The Steelers going to send out their field goal unit here. This just a little more than a chip shot. 32-yard attempt.
And that's really well done here, Mike. I mean, everything's in rhythm. A good snap, a good hold, and a good kick ties this game.
So the field goal ties things up, and we're back at it as this kicks away. Davis now to return it. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Chiefs offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. They'll set out in search of a first touchdown in this game. Just a pair of field goals to show. It's 3-3 as they start 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. He'll swing one out wide to Pacheco. And he will not get away. Terrific open field tackle. Gets him down behind the line.
We call them safeties because they're usually the last line of defense, but not here. On this play, he's up there at the line of scrimmage attacking the offense, and he takes him down for a negative play.
And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. They come to the line needing 11 here on 3rd down. From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. And that is incomplete.
I just don't like the look of this passing game, Mike. It just seems a bit erratic. On top of the 2 straight incompletions, they've already turned the ball over through the air. And truthfully, with how dangerous some of these throws have been, they're lucky it hasn't been even more.
This one fielded out beyond the 25. And some nifty running on the return. Picked up some good yardage before he was taken down. Here comes the Pittsburgh offense now, heading back onto the field. They'll work in a tie game here in the 2nd quarter and get started with 1st and 10. Right away, they'll set up to throw. It'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. 2nd and 7. They send Freiermuth, the tight end, in motion. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down. Now they'll set up to throw. And this is going to be incomplete. That's great work to get in there and make things difficult defensively, setting up a fourth down. On comes the punter now, as he's on to punt for Pittsburgh. And this one's going to land out of bounds as they'll mark it inside the 20. The Chiefs' offense ready to take over once more. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. They'll send a tight end in motion. Mahomes quickly out to Rice. And they're going to get this all the way up close to the 40-yard line.
We hear the term RPO so often, Mike, and it continues to kind of trickle its way into the NFL. But remember, it's a lot different in the NFL than it is in the college game where it's a lot more prevalent. The lineman cannot go downfield. So that quarterback has to make a lot of really fast snapshot decisions, or else it's going to lead to a penalty or him holding on to the ball too long. So it's something that teams want to implement, but maybe not quite to the level that we see in the college game.
And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Once again, it's Pacheco. And some good blocking. Springing up. A gain of 9 as we get to 3rd down. Now, Mahomes. That's caught. Left side. It's complete. And he's going to pick up the 1st down. He knew where that marker was and made sure he got beyond it.
Mike, I think we make so much of all these fancy routes, right? The selling, the head fakes, getting in and out of the break. And while that's really important to create separation, that's really more of a man beater. That's when...
And the rush gets home. He'll go down. They got him.
If there's any silver lining for this drive, Mike, it's the fact that at least this sack occurred on an early down. So I guess technically they have a chance to claw themselves out of this hole, but that's the 3rd sack of the game. And this defense doesn't show any signs of slowing down.
(3-3) our score. 2 minutes to go in this first half. Back with more of the AFC playoffs after this. On 2nd down, Mahomes. That's into the hands of Worthy. 3rd and long.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 13.
Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. And this is going to be incomplete. That's great work to get in there and make things difficult defensively, setting up a 4th down. Here's the punter now, as he is on to punt for KC. And we will not have a return here. This one angled out of bounds. The Steelers' offense ready to take over once again. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. That'll be intercepted. Picked off by Nick Bolton. And he is going to bring this one back. A DB's dream. A pick 6 for touchdown. The pick 6 for the score. Greg, that is the one thing this offense did not want to see, and it really is demoralizing to see that happen in that spot.
Absolutely, Mike, and that's one of those cases where you just would like to see the quarterback say, all right, I'm going to live to play another day. Don't force that throw. Don't try to make a play that's not there, because not only do you turn the ball over, you give them an easy 6.
And on the other side, the defense, what a moment. Uplifting for them. Big momentum building.
Yeah, and that's the way games are shaped in this league, Mike. I mean, you find yourself able to capitalize on a mistake by an offense. You get yourself an easy touchdown. All of a sudden, your sideline finds themselves completely rejuvenated.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Steelers offense going to see what they can do in the final minute of this first half. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a first down. They send Freiermuth, the tight end, in motion. Right back to the air following that pick six. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards. They'll throw out of the gun. It's into the hands of Pickens once again. And he's taken down, but just shy of midfield. Now Pittsburgh will bang a timeout here. That's their second. It comes with 47 seconds to go in half number one. And that one knocked away. It's incomplete.
The biggest issue and why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the ups and downs of this passing game. At sometimes, he's highly accurate and efficient, but at others, he just misses too many easy throws. The question is, are they going to be able to overcome this quarterback inconsistency and pull this game out?
And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard and sets up third down. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. Third down and 9. They send Jackson, the tight end, in motion. On third down, they'll set up to throw. That's over the middle and taken in by Freiermuth. From the 39, here's a 1st and 10. They'll look to throw again. Quick throw, taken in. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. Here's 1st and 10. They send Freiermuth, the tight end, in motion. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap. And that's a really nice boost here before the break. I mean, you work the clock well. You're able to steal some points. The biggest thing is you're able to build a little momentum now going into the locker room at halftime.
This kick is fielded in the end zone, but no move to bring it out. It's touchback, and that ball will come out to the 30-yard line. He's going to air this out for Davis. And he's got it. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. One of these two teams is going to move on to the conference championship. We'll get it back to you two in just a moment. We'll get started up at Paycor Stadium in Cincinnati, where you see the final score there. The Raiders continue their trek towards the playoffs as they pick up win number 11 there. Meanwhile, in our game, we've got one half remaining to find out who goes on to the AFC title game. And to bring it your way, let's hand it back over to Mike Tirico. These two teams making their way back out of their locker room, so that means we're just about set for the second half. And to bring it your way, we go back out
to get
to Mike
to that
and Greg.
AFC Championship game next Sunday. Back to it here, the third quarter underway. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. Steelers offense going to have the first crack at it as we begin this third quarter. The trail by 4, a touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10. The third quarter begins with a run. He'll get this ahead for about 3. Nick Bolton, the linebacker, there for the stop. They face 2nd down and 7. On the toss, they'll run. And he'll get this to about the 36-yard line. Trent McDuffie up from his corner spot there on the tackle. Here's a 3rd down and 4. Throwing now from the gun. He's got his man. It's Pickens. It's a gain of 12 there. Good for a Steeler 1st down.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play, and it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest, and that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
That one, oh, it's on target, but it goes as an incompletion. Looked like he had that one in his grasp, but unable to hold on, and it will be 2nd down. Blown back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here. He'll get this across midfield to about the 49. Trent McDuffie up from his corner spot there on the tackle. They send Freiermuth, the tight end, in motion. He's got his man. Right side. It's complete. He's going to be taken down, but there's a late flag in the backfield that might give him 15 more yards. Set to go now on 1st and 10. On play action, he'll set up to throw. And he does a nice job to avoid the initial wave. They're going to get him down behind the line.
We've seen a little bit of a transformation play out across that defensive tackle position. I mean, years ago, Mike, they were the big run stuffers. They were big bodies in there just trying to slow down the interior run game. Now, these guys are not only big, but they're real athletes. Their job is to not only push the pocket, but win one-on-one and get sacks like that. I don't think we give them enough credit for how good they are as pass rushers from the interior.
Still 2nd down.
They send Freiermuth, the tight end, in motion. Looking middle there, but it's incomplete.
Goes without saying, Mike, you have to be smart with the ball, especially down here in the red zone. You're already in scoring position. And I understand they're trying to come away with a touchdown, but at the very least, come away with 3. Worst case scenario.
And he's not going to get away. They track him down.
If you want to win in this league and have a successful defense, how you perform on 3rd down is critical. Even more so, your backs are up against the wall. The offense finds themselves down in the red zone looking for 6. Those 3rd down sacks go a long way to keeping touchdowns off the board and making them settle for field goals.
The Steelers going to send out their field goal unit here. This from an even 50 yards out. 3 for 3 in the game, as this one is also good. And the Steelers cut the deficit down to 1.
And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Chiefs offense ready for their first possession of this 2nd half. Their lead is just a point as they begin it on this drive with 1st and 10. On the ground to start the drive with Pacheco. And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's 2nd down.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Patrick to throw. Fires quickly. It is complete on the slant. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line.
great pre-snap identification by the quarterback, realizing that the blitz was coming and exactly where the soft spot in the defense would be. He's able to put that slant route right on the front shoulder pad of his receiver. Leads to a real nice run after catch and brings up first down.
Holding offense.
A handoff to Pacheco. Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's second down.
He's tackled at the 34-yard line. Brings up second down.
Mahomes. He'll get this complete to Pacheco. Well, that helps. It's going to be a much more manageable third down, getting some good yardage on that second down play. Here's Mahomes. And this is going to be incomplete. That's great work to get in there and make things difficult defensively, setting up a fourth down. On comes the Chiefs punter, as he'll punt it away for the fourth time today. And no chance of a run back here. This one's going to sail out of bounds. The visitors' offense getting set to get back to work. The deficit is 1, as they'll search now for that go-ahead score. They send Freiermuth, the tight end, in motion. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down. They'll come up now for second down and 4. They'll look to throw. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up third down. Oh, there's movement up front. That's going to make this third down a lot tougher. So from 3rd and 2, back them up to 3rd and 7. Back to throw. In trouble, and he's going to be taken down.
This is what you don't want to see out of your quarterback. As that pocket starts to collapse, the good ones, they can keep their eyes downfield and feel the rush. They don't need to see the rush. Here, his eyes go down. He starts moving around the pocket. Nowhere to go with the ball, and they bring him down for a sack.
The Chiefs offense ready to get back at it. They'll do so with 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. To the right side here, pass is caught. And he'll be brought down up around the 38-yard line. So they come to the line for first down and 10. Here's Pacheco. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
What makes great linebackers stand out from the pack is their instincts and their vision. In this case, the linebacker has his keys, brings him right where the ball is going, and he's able to make a play at the point of attack and keep this to a no gain. Well, not exactly breaking news here, Mike. They got speed on the perimeter that just not a lot of teams in the NFL have. So even though that ball falls incomplete, I think they have to continue to do it, continue to pressure this defense and make them defend the entire field. Because as they're worried about him running by him, there is a lot of space open underneath.
And he'll be stopped short of a first down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's 4th down. We're about ready now for the punt, as he's on for the 5th time this afternoon. Good hang time. The fair catch will be made back at their own 12. The visitors' offense ready to get back at it. This will begin at their own 13-yard line. So work to do starting with this 1st and 10. Tight end going in motion here. Right away, they'll set up to throw. Quick throw here is complete. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. One quarter remains for the right to advance to the AFC title game. This is the NFL playoffs on EA Sports. This one complete right side. He'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up 3rd down. Now, whistles here. Looks like one of the defenders got a head start.
Encroachment, defense. Automatic first down.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Now they'll set up to throw. He'll get this out to his running back. And they're going to bring him down, but there is a penalty marker on the field. He'll run. Not much. 2nd and long coming up. Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. They need one right now. 3rd and long. He'll drop to throw. His throw left side is complete. He needed 13, and that's exactly what he got. By the nose of the football, it's a 1st down.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
And he's not going to be able to get away. Very good coverage on the perimeter. It goes down as a loss of yards. They'll look to throw yet again. This one's going to be taken in over the middle. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on 3rd down. He'll look to throw. Open man, right side. He's got it. And he'll be out of bounds, but not before he gets inside the 35-yard line. That's catch 3 just on this drive. And it gets his team a 1st down.
And how about the poise of this quarterback? You find yourself down here late in the 4th quarter, Mike, facing a tough 3rd down. You've got to have it. But you know what? He calls the play, he breaks the huddle, and he's like, you know what, Coach? I got it. That's a big-time throw to now keep this drive alive as they go down looking for that go-ahead touchdown.
Back to the air one more time. Pressure gets there, and down he goes.
What really stood out about that last play is the job the quarterback did keeping his eyes downfield despite the pocket collapsing around him. He was able to shake off that first guy, but by the time he did, allowed the rest of that rush to get home, and they were able to clean things up.
The 2nd down throw is incomplete.
for the most part, he's been very accurate with the ball. I mean, he's completing over 60% of his passes, but because they haven't been able to get any big explosive plays, continue to push the ball downfield, hasn't really translated on the scoreboard just yet.
Taking off, he'll try to get there. That is well done there, converting on 3rd and 15.
There was a lot of questions surrounding this quarterback about whether his style of play from college would transfer to the NFL game. Well, his ability to create with his legs certainly has here today. We see it with his ability to escape pressure out of the pocket, and he's able to pick up the first down.
He'll run again, and he'll gain yardage and able to get down at the end of the play. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. And he's going to go down yet again. He has been under fire all game long.
If they win this game, this pass rush is going to be a big reason why. The 5 sacks speak for itself, but their ability to disrupt the timing of this offense, that can't be overstated.
Big play coming up. This is 3rd down. Got his receiver on the in-cut. He's got it. Nice job there defensively to keep him in front of the marker. It's going to bring up 4th down. So now, a big spot coming here. This to take the lead here in the 4th. And this one right down the middle. It's good. And they take the lead here in the 4th quarter.
And this has been such a tight game, but that's a big one right there. I mean, you need a kicker with confidence. Well, this guy, he fits the bill. He steps up and knocks it through to give his guys a lead here in the 4th quarter.
He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The home team's offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. They trail by 2, and will start this drive with 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. To the left side in the hands of Rice. Mahomes now to throw on 2nd down. That's dropped off for Pacheco. And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down. Oh, now flags come in. Looks like movement up front. And 3rd down just became a lot tougher. Big play in the game right here. It's 3rd down. They'll stick to the ground. Well, this one is in reverse again. They're going to lose more yardage here, and it's going to bring up 4th down.
A 4-yard loss. It's 4th down.
So, 2 minutes to play here in the 2nd half. We'll come back and finish this one off. After this, we are set for 4th and long. Now Mahomes. And that is incomplete. They had their chance. They took it there. Look, they're trailing late. Got to let it fly. This will wind up a turnover on downs.
So you roll the dice on offense and you fail. But now you can't give up. Your defense has to go out there and get a stop. You have all 3 timeouts. You have time to get the ball back one more time on offense. So now your defense needs to answer the bell and give your offense one more shot.
They'll go with a counter on 1st down. Whistles here. We have another stoppage. Timeout called by the defense with 1:53 remaining. After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. stop it. At least it's an improvement over the last play. They're not losing yardage, but it didn't gain any here. And now it's going to be third down. They send Freiermuth, the tight end, in motion. On third down, they'll try to get it on the ground. The Chiefs will use their third and final timeout here as they'll discuss what's to come as fourth down is looming. And this one, right down the middle. It's good. A big 3 points as they extend their fourth quarter lead.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
A good return as he takes it across the 30. The home team's offense ready to take over possession of the football. The deficit is 5, so they'll try to put a drive together here, and they'll begin it with 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. He's got his man on the in route. Yes, taken in over the middle. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on 3rd down. That is hot. He gets the hookup with Rice. Final minute, no timeouts at their disposal. It's 1st and 10. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
All right, so this is why you get paid the big bucks. These are the possessions as a quarterback you need to deliver for your team. Everybody talks about 2 minute. Everybody drills it every single week. But when it comes down to this moment in the game, your quarterback needs to be on point. And after that 1st down incompletion, it just makes things that much harder.
And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line. Mahomes now to throw again. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Can't exactly put my finger on it, but it just seems like this entire game, like this passing game and this quarterback specifically, they've just been off. And whether it's missing these big shots downfield like he did there or just simple underneath layups, there's just something about him today that doesn't look right. And I think it's a big part of the reason they find themselves trailing here in the 4th quarter.
On 3rd down, Mahomes. That is incomplete, so the task gets more difficult. Time for maybe 2 plays. That's it. So here it is, 4th down and 10. Here's Mahomes. And that is incomplete. They had their chance. They took it there. Look, they're trailing late. Got to let it fly. This will wind up a turnover on downs. Victory formation here as he's down to a knee. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. So long, everybody.
It's the AFC Championship game, and the road to a Super Bowl goes through Las Vegas. It's the Steelers and the Raiders, and it's coming right up on EA Sports.
The playoffs are in full swing as we welcome you to this postseason contest on EA Sports. Straight ahead, it's an AFC intra-conference contest between the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Las Vegas Raiders. Welcome, everybody. Kate Scott joined in the booth by Brock Hewitt. And in a minute, partner, we are going to kick off, and it'll be a moment both teams have fought for all season. A chance to win the conference title, and more importantly, punch that ticket to the Super Bowl.
There is so much. You can just feel it in this building. There is so much pomp and circumstance that comes with this game. And winning the conference title is a major achievement for a franchise, no question. But you and I both know this, Kate. This isn't the trophy they've spent all season thinking about. It's not the ultimate prize, but it is just a step on the way to what they've been focused on all season long. Only one of these two teams is going to take that step and get that shot for the biggest trophy of them all in this league, that Lombardi Trophy.
Time to determine who will represent the AFC in the Super Bowl. The conference championship is underway. Now bottling up as he gets the return to the 30. So out head the Raiders for their first possession. And leading them out in his 6th season in the league now is their quarterback.
He's definitely one of the stars in this league, a true franchise quarterback. And when you're at this level, Kate, you want to put your imprints on this game right from the jump.
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Throwing on their first play. Quick hitter complete. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Hand off to the back. And all he can get is 1 yard. Ran that right into the defensive front. They'll come to the line here. 2nd and 9. Here's a throw. Here's one left side. He's got it. Complete pass. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. How about 29 yards on that play, partner, as they get the chains reset?
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
They'll come up 1st and 10. Trying to throw here out of the gun. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
Working inside the red zone. This throw is caught. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on 1st down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
Throwing it again here. Looking touchdown, but can't connect.
Perhaps a bit late breaking towards the ball, but still just enough time to get a finger on it and knock it away.
They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. 3rd down from the gun. And it's caught. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
You know, they call that the many down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's a money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
They'll throw it again. And he can't hang on. Touchdown in his arms. It slips through. 2nd down coming up. Still sticking with the passing game. Rolling. And this will be a Las Vegas touchdown! The Raiders finish up an excellent opening series. Well, he couldn't ask for a better start to a game than that. The offense taking it all the way down the field and finishing with 6.
These opening drives, Kate, are such tone setters. It is why every offense loves to script their first 15 plays, right? Everybody knows what's coming. Allows you during the practice week to get into rhythm, but even better when you're that sharp, that crisp, and you finish off and get the early lead.
That one splits the uprights. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. The Raiders kicking team is out there, and they'll boot this away. Here's a return from the 7. He stopped on the return at the 27. So here are the Steelers now, taking over for the first time. Leading them out, already a leader of the offense in just his first season, this rookie from Florida.
And he doesn't have the advantage he usually does coming off a bye week. Both these teams came in here well-rested after a Sunday away. Of course, that means an extra week of prep work for this defense, too. So he's got his work cut out for him to find ways to attack them today.
And he has it along the sideline, but he got a little too close to that edge. They're going to say he's out of bounds. We've got second down. So after the incompletion, here comes the second down call. Pass play coming here. He throws a bullet into double coverage. Ooh, don't want to do that, and he's there for the interception. And the Raiders take over after forcing the first turnover of this ballgame. Already in an early hole on the scoreboard. That is not what they needed in response, Brock. Give it away possession with the pick.
You know, we got a lot of game left, obviously. Nowhere close to them putting it away. But you can see things starting to unravel a little bit, even after just 2 possessions. A touchdown here could really continue that momentum towards an early runaway.
Second drive coming up for the Las Vegas offense. And the turnover puts them right back out there. Just a few plays since they scored that touchdown.
Well, they didn't get much time to rest, but guess what, Kate? That defense didn't get much time to rest either. Now you can go in attack mode while they're still shaking off that last touchdown.
A flag's down as he stops. Looks like this one's on the offense. A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond. Throwing now from the gun. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Trying to find Brock Bowers. And now they face second and long. From midfield now. He's got it, room to run. And they take him down right along the 30.
Something out of nothing, Kate, that may as well be listed on his resume because he's so good at it. Caught that one near the line, and after that, it was all him, turning a modest pass into far more than a modest gain.
Shotgun now on third down. Complete beyond the marker. And he's able to take this one down to the 25. They'll say he got 5 there, but Brock, all they care about is the first down that comes with it. He'll throw it yet again. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on first down, well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for second down. And the third and short in your back pocket, you can get even more aggressive and take that shot. That play right there, Kate, that just goes to show you, you can't take any completion for granted. Even some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
From the gun on third down. Got him in over the middle, complete. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your third downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. They are throwing it again. This one's caught. And he's brought down after a short gain.
Just stay on schedule. Just stay on schedule, right? SOS. Bad thing on a ship. Good thing on a football field. Even a little completion keeps this offense on schedule.
He's got it! And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. Third and a lone yard coming up. They're throwing it. And this will be a Las Vegas touchdown. The Raiders pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. Brock Bowers, the touchdown. When you reach the status that he has around the league, Brock, well, we all at this point expect him to be making plays like this when he's targeted down near the end zone.
Yeah, I think the best thing I can say about this dude is he makes it look easy a lot of the time. And this game, trust me, is never easy. It speaks to how well he plays this position.
That one right down the middle. And they'll continue adding to their lead. The Raiders kicking team is out there, and they'll boot this away. Fielded at the 7.
The Steelers take over first and 10 at their own 31-yard line.
They've got first down from the 31. Quick touch pass to the receiver. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Halfway there on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. Tight end going in motion here. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Dropping back to throw. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
You know, that was a play, Kate, right there where you need to buy your receivers just enough time to get open along your routes. And your quarterback enough time to find and hit him with the throw. Time? Well, that's not what he had. O-line couldn't hold up, and it forces the incompletion.
Fair catch hauled in at the 18-yard line. So no return on that punt. And the Raiders' drive is going to start deep on their own side of the field. They're out and set, 1st and 10. They motion the tight end over. He completes it in traffic. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
You know, I often say there is a fine line between aggressiveness and carelessness. And when you throw into double coverage, well, it can go either way. That time, a tremendous catch by his receiver on the other end.
The give here on 2nd. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And that's a Vegas 1st down. Now he'll throw off the play fake. Complete here to Bowers. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. That one goes for 25 yards. And that's good for a Raiders 1st.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
1st and 10 from the 41. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. He's going to try to drop it. He makes the catch. And this will be a Las Vegas touchdown. The Raiders take a 20-zip lead. 3 drives, 3 touchdowns. It has been wash, rinse, repeat for them offensively, Brock, as, well, we all wait for this defense to find a little backbone before this becomes a runaway.
Yeah, I'm a little torn up here in this booth because you're exactly right. Offensively, this is just machine. Surgical. Defensively, you're running the risk of being embarrassed here pretty quickly.
That one splits the uprights, and they'll continue adding to their lead. kicking team is out there, and they'll boot this away. Return coming from the 6. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. This, our last play of the quarter. 1st and 10, looking to throw. Throw secured by George Pickett. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. So we're through one here in the AFC title game. 21-0 our score. We'll return to Allegiant Stadium right after this. Second quarter, all queued up and ready to go. It's Steeler football. They'll try to attack this deficit starting with 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And this is a nice gain that stopped at the 47. Give him 9 yards. He almost moved the chains there. It's going to be 2nd and 1. Tight end in motion right. From the 47. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Now it's a bootleg for him. That throw finds Pickens. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. A 9-yard gain and good for a 1st down. Pass play now. Couldn't connect right side. It's incomplete.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage, and that really did help force the incompletion.
2nd and 10 now. They dump it off to the back. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to 3rd down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular, when the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
You know, when we were growing up in the backyard, we call them alligators. 1 alligator, 2 alligator, 3 alligator. He needed another alligator in order to get that ball off. Credit the defense for forcing the incompletion.
And another mistake for them here. This punt had way too much on it. It's into the end zone for a touchback. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he's short of the 1st after a mild gain. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 25-yard line.
Here's the lone back on the handoff. And they'll stand him up and sit him down at the line. Looks like no gain on 2nd down, and that leads us to 3rd and 6. Back to throw now. Hits his man on the out route. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
Those kind of completions are so frustrating, Kate. It's like a putt. You got it on line, you feel good about it's going in the hole, but you never want to leave it short.
4th down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. Starts his return from the 23. And they bring him down to put a stop to that return. Big kick on that one, 62 yards. And the Steelers will take over possession. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Quick throw, right side, complete to start this drive. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. Pickup of 12 on that play. And he'll bring up a Pittsburgh 1st down. This ball's caught by Pickens. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. 2nd and 3 now. They go play action here. Pickens with a catch outright. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. New set of downs for him from the 46. Throwing it again here. That one falls to the turf. Couldn't hang on. It's incomplete. First time this game they've looked to him. So it'll be second down. Out of the gun. They'll give it to him inside. And he's able to take this up pretty close to that 40-yard line. Here's 5 on that play. They need 5 more now on third down. Throwing from the gun. He has the first over the middle. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line. That play goes for 8 yards, and it keeps this drive moving.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
Ball at the 33 for first down. They're going play action. That one's incomplete. Had the connection, but some stone hands got in the way there. Couldn't connect on first. It's second down. Throwing from the gun here. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. They get an even 10 on that play. And that's a Steelers first down. Motion man is the tight end here, going left. He'll throw it yet again. And that one's unsuccessful. No luck finding his receiver that time. And it sets up second down. Blown back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. And he may have just reached the edge of the red zone before going down. Only 2 yards on the play, and it brings up 3rd and 8. Looking to the air here. And the Raiders get there and take him down. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
Desperation's a tricky thing, Kate. You love defenses when they're desperate and they're just playing on edge. But offensively, you're in a hole like this, the worst thing you could do is get desperate in a sack. Oh, it only adds further insult to injury.
The kicking team out there for the Steelers, and here they go to send it away. Here's a return from the 7. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Vegas offense getting set for another drive now. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. Throwing now on first down. Got a man, Bowers has it. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. One of the tight ends motioning left. From the 37. Tight end reels in the shallow throw. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. That one ends up a gain of 6. And that's a Vegas first down.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Throwing with a blitz on the way. Got a man over the middle. Complete. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. And they've got themselves another 1st and 10. Motioning the tight end now. Still sticking with the passing game. Quick hitter complete. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. That one hits for 30. And that's good for a Raiders first.
Speed kills, baby. You better make that tackle right away on these receivers or you're going to get some serious yak. Those yards after catch just like that. Taking a short gain and turning it into an explosive play.
And now the Raiders call for the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. The tight end going in motion right. They'll throw it again. Caught near the goal line. And he'll be taken down at the last possible moment. He's at the 1. Four downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal. They are throwing it again. And this will be a Las Vegas touchdown. The Raiders boat racing them to the halftime locker room. Brock Bowers, the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. Right on the edge of the goal line for 1st and goal. And I don't know about you, partner, but that surprised me that they just threw it in. No attempts at running it.
Yeah, I think it is so hard for these defenders. You got to be so keyed in, and physically, you know you've got to stop that run first. So a 1st down pass play can, and certainly was effective.
That one right down the middle. And they'll continue adding to their lead. The Raiders kicking team is out there, and they'll boot this away. Returning it from the 4. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Steelers taking over on offense with halftime rapidly approaching. And we'll see if they try to establish some positive momentum before halftime here, Brock, or if they just choose to head off and lick their wounds. They bring the tight end in motion. Back to pass on 1st and 10. An alert play defensively there. Got a hand on it to tip it away, and that makes it 2nd down. He's going to throw this one. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass. Looking for his wide receiver there. So they're left facing 3rd and long. Blown back in the backfield, and they give it to him. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29. Now the Raiders using the last of their timeouts. The Steelers set to punt it. And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying. And they bring him down to put a stop to that return. 1st and 10 now with all of 15 seconds left to utilize in this half. Yep, as expected, they go to the ground to start this one off. And he stopped after a nice gain up past the 25. It's a 4-yard pickup, and that's going to bring up 2nd and 6. And they'll kneel this down. So we're now halfway through deciding who's going to rep the AFC in the Super Bowl. As we'll kick you over now to Orlando for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Jonathan Coachman. Coach, take it away.
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. Which one of these two clubs is going to be Super Bowl bound? We'll find out in just a little bit. But first, time to look ahead to the NFC Championship coming up later today. And it should be a great one as well, as it's going to be one heck of a battle, that's for sure. This was an extremely one-sided first half. One team showed up, ready to go. The other's been in a daze thus far. But there's still plenty of time left for this one to tighten up significantly.
Return starts at the 3. He stopped on the return at the 27. We'll see the Steeler offense first this half as they're headed out now. And as much as we thought we'd be watching highlights here, talking about this passing game, Brock, it's been the guys on the other side of the ball who've come in and stolen that spotlight.
Yeah, and in an offensive-driven league, and one that's sometimes even legislated that way, it's nice and refreshing to see a defense put together an effort like this.
Amen.
Be the ones everybody's talking about for how well they've played on their side of the ball.
Got a man over the middle, complete. And this one does not go far.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them and the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. First down now, ball at the 39-yard line. From the gun, here's a handoff. And he's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards.
Got to be rush hour, Kate, because there's a whole lot of traffic up the middle right there. He ran right into some gridlock, and he could only manage a few yards at most.
From the 42. Freiermuth there to bring it in. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. New set of downs for him at the 38. On first down, they'll run. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line. Big gain, 14 on the play. And he'll bring up a Pittsburgh first down.
First down, Pittsburgh.
Looking for a throw here. He's got the hook up to Weaver. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line. 2nd and 3 now. From the 17. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
See the pass, time up your hit, and jar that ball loose. Not a lot of players are hanging on through a well-placed hit like that one.
From the gun on 3rd down. That's caught for the first. And they'll advance this down to the 5-yard line. This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. Back now, pressure on its way. Quick slant complete. And they will score. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. The Steelers cut into the lead coming out of halftime. No hesitation on that throw. He got the guy he wanted right away, and he got it to him for the touchdown.
You know, it's great, Kate, to draw up plays that have all sorts of different options, but it's even better when you don't have to get to your second read. His first broke open just like they planned, and that's 6 in the end.
That one splits the uprights. And they're a point closer now on the scoreboard.
Steelers 10.
The kicking team out there for the Steelers, and here they go to send it away. He fields it from the 8. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Raiders ready for their next series, led out on offense by their quarterback. And as we're reminded of some of the highlights of this game, his touchdowns ranking quite high among them. We're going to see 3 of them here, and if you're scoring like that, Brock, it normally means you've had a pretty darn good game. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing. Rifles it, and it's caught. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. 2nd and 6 coming up here.
2nd and 6 at the 33-yard line.
Now they'll throw out of the gun. Pass is hauled in by the running back. And this one doesn't go far. And the Steelers go a nickel, 3rd down. They'll try and throw it here. Complete out to the right. And he'll get it up to the 44. He manages a gain of 8 there. And that's a Vegas first down.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. Throwing it again here. Bails out of the pocket quick. He picks up 15 on the play. And that's good for Raiders first.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
Lone back gets the handoff. And he'll bowl his way ahead for a 4-yard pickup.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 + 4 + 4 equals a first down.
No hesitation, and that one's caught. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Back to throw. He goes back to him yet again. Complete. And he's stopped at the 31-yard line. It's a gain of 4. And that's a Vegas first down. Ooh, a little movement along the line there. That's going to cost the defense 5 yards.
Neutral zone infraction. Defense.
Broke the plane before the snap, and that's going to give the offense some free yardage.
Still first down.
So they'll only need 5 now after that neutral zone infraction penalty. He'll look to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Now looking to throw. Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete.
You know, the goal on a lot of these short throws is to simply let the receiver create some yards after the catch, that yak. Well, I think he was thinking about the yak before he actually secured the catch.
Shotgun now on 3rd down. Throw right side, and that one's hauled in. And they get this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped. Give him 13 on that play. And that's good for Raiders first.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a first down.
From the red zone now. Throws off the rip, but it's incomplete. This one intended for the running back. So 2nd down coming up. Right up the gut. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. A nice pickup of 11 there, Brock, and they'll have 1st and goal to figure out.
1st and goal at the 1-yard line.
Throwing from the gun here. Pressure's there, and the steel curtain closes on him. And the pressure drives them backwards.
And right there's the danger, Kate, when you put the ball in the air. How many times do we see these coordinators, when you get a nice run, right, you gain some steam on the ground, you stick with the ground game. They don't. They call the pass, and the defense reacts. And
this will be a Las Vegas touchdown. The Raiders push their lead further to start the half. He hung in there as long as he could. A lot of quarterbacks would have bailed out, and it was what you talked about, Brock, that courage that kept the chant for the touchdown alive.
Yeah, that touchdown's going to show up on his stat sheet making the catch, or the quarterback stat sheet for making the throw, but hey, can we put some touchdowns up there for the big boys up front? It was their blocking and buying of time for that play that led to the score.
That one right down the middle. And they'll continue adding to their lead. The Raiders kicking team is out there, and they'll boot this away. This return starts at the 5. He's stopped on the return at the 27. Chance here for one final play before the end of the quarter. Throwing now from the gun. Fires over the middle. Caught. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Only one frame remains before we see who's going to represent the AFC in the Super Bowl. The Steelers start with it trailing. Their postseason in jeopardy. One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. They'll throw on first. Pass taken in by Freiermuth. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And that's a Steelers first down. They'll throw it. Complete. It's Weaver. And he's stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21. Second down now, 7 to go. From the 21. Caught by Freiermuth. And able to get this down to the 15 before going out. Battle coming up on 3rd and inches. They send one of the tight ends in motion right. 3rd down from the gun. Complete beyond the marker. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. Tight end that moves the chains on 3rd down, that's a QB's best friend.
And they will score. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. The Steelers making the scoreboard look a touch better. George Pickens the touchdown. Slant route, as it does so many times every game we call, Brock. Paying dividends. Made that touchdown look a lot easier than it was.
An uncontested release that close to the end zone spells disaster for a defense every time, Kate. You got to have a whole lot more physicality at the point of attack because a QB is always going to be looking for that short little slant near the goal line.
The kicking team out there for the Steelers, and here they go to send it away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Out comes Las Vegas on offense. Well, Brock, their passing game has been the highlight for them offensively so far. 3 touchdowns and a whole lot of good plays beyond that.
And, Kate, I think what we've seen is an offense who's reading the same book as the defense, just a few chapters ahead. Each time the defense tries to make an adjustment, the offense has a counter ready to go. Lesser passing games would have had some serious trouble trying to keep up with this pace.
They'll run here on first down. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Call it 7 yards, and now they'll have 2nd down and 3. Back to the well again. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
I know they say it any time he comes up in an interview, but they appreciate having him on this defense so much, Kate, because of plays like that one. Those are great instincts. It takes instincts and want to come up and run support, and not many corners can make that stop.
Here's the throw on the out route, complete. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
Ball on the 45, 1st and 10. Here's a give up the middle. And they sent it straight ahead, but the front stops him after a gain of 3.
That's the kind of run play that feels like tug-of-war at field day. And you're just not moving the other side. Just a short run. Neither side feels particularly good about it, and we'll move to the next.
And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Musters up 3 yards on the run. That sets up 3rd and 4.
Brings up 3rd and 4.
Shotgun snap, looking to throw. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Timing is everything in life, and timing is everything defensively. That throw was just a little bit late and gave the defense time to close, deliver a pop, and knock that ball loose.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. Now this one, not much of a chance of it staying in the field of play. They'll mark it out at the 13-yard line. Now the offense getting set to go for the Steelers. And all game, they have struggled to attack this deficit. Maybe they can do a little window dressing here. Throwing it to start this drive. Quick hitter complete. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. They have themselves another 1st and 10. Trying to throw here out of the gun. This one's hauled in on the left side. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. They hit a curl route of that length. It takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
1st down now, ball at the 39-yard line. They'll send their tight end right. Back to pass on 1st and 10. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. Got a man over the middle. Complete. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. Now hang on. Looks like somebody came out after that play a little shaken up. Not sure we saw exactly what happened, but he'll get some assistance now. Let's see how they attack this 1st down, Brock, from the 43. They are throwing it again. He puts some air under this one deep. He's got it. Complete. And they will score. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. The Steelers get it back to within 2 possessions. We've seen him do a lot more to reach the end zone on a catch, Brock. That one was kind of fed right to him.
Yeah, they say the running backs have a nose for the end zone. You know who else does? Every skill guy out there, because they want to put a touchdown on the board.
Extra point attempt coming up. And he sends the point after right through the uprights.
Makes the score Raiders 35, Steelers 24.
Still down a couple of scores after that. They're going to set up for the onside kick. And the Raiders are able to secure the kick. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. Well, kind of feels like we're starting to get to that point, Brock.
And what point is that, Kate?
You know, the bold point of the game where you have to try something bold could end up becoming a play that finally sinks him, though.
Yeah, it's time for desperation. Without a defensive stop here, it's really hard to lay out the scenarios for much success. Every second matters now when you don't come up with that onside kick.
Handoff now out of the gun. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back, because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline and his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
They give it to him again. And they get him right at the line of scrimmage. He didn't get anything on that run, so struggles on the ground, leaving them with 3rd and long. We're down to the 2-minute warning here in Vegas. Raiders leading by 11. Extra man in the secondary for the Steelers. 3rd down coming up. Another carry for him. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. Now just 4 seconds after our 2-minute warning, we've got another pause. Timeout taken by the defense. Has the distance, but headed well left. No good. And the game stays at 11.
Kid, any way you look at it, any script you were going to write for a comeback, it started with the field goal. They had to have that right there, and they don't. So you can rip up that script. Not sure there's enough time remaining to find a way to win.
The Steeler offense set to get back on the field. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. That throw finds Pickens. And he's out of bounds after getting this one to the opposing 45-yard line. 2nd and 3 now.
It's the game of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Throwing now. It was there, but he couldn't hang on. That's incomplete. Looking for the back that time. And now it's 3rd and short. Looking to throw it. Oh, he missed that one, and he knew it. Put it behind his guy, and now it's 4th down.
You know, 3rd and short is a difficult one to call. Do you want to run into the teeth of a defense looking for that handoff, or try to throw it to him and use the element of surprise? Evidently, well, that's one they should have run instead.
And they get there to take him down right around the 41. Steelers working with a sense of urgency from the hurry-up clock, continuing to run. Throwing all the way to the end zone here. He makes the catch. And this is cut for a score, and we are not done here yet. All right, partner, what do you think? Was that a design read, or did he just see space and he was reacting more on the old quarterback instinct there?
Yes. I think yes on both of them, and that play happens so fast that it really is instincts on both sides.
All right, here we go, everybody. Big play for the Steelers as they go for 2. To throw. And he goes down. The pressure gets home, and they will not take another 2 off that lead. So a little pressure alleviated by the touchdown, but plenty still remains. Going to need to manufacture another trip to the end zone as they trail by 5.
This feels a little bit like a golf event to me, Kate, where those golfers will spend a big round not even looking at the scoreboard, not even know where they sit. But then when it gets down to winning time, they do know exactly what they need. And to consider that golf analogy, well, this team now needs a birdie when it matters the most.
Now the Raider offense headed back to the field. That defensive stand might have been the final effort needed to seal away the victory, Brock, but can't quite take off the pads just yet. Offense has to finish this one out.
Yeah, a few things here, Kate, to keep in mind, right? You got to slow the game down as a quarterback. Take every second off the clock. If you're handling the ball, you guard it with your life, and you make sure your defense doesn't come on the field again. They just did their job. Now you got to do yours.
Holding offense.
A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond. It's an option right that begins this drive. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. Pittsburgh will go ahead and use its 2nd timeout. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Plowing up the middle. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. The Steelers use their 3rd and final timeout. That's all they had, so the offense free to start running the clock down now. Putting the tight end in motion. Looking to throw. He has the first over the middle. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line. Give him 9 on that play, and it's enough for the first.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. And he's going to take a knee.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
So put this in the win column for the Raiders. And they'll raise that Lamar Hunt trophy high as champions of the AFC. And that earns them 2 more weeks of football until they head to the Bayou and fight for a Super Bowl. So for Brock Eward, our incredible crew, everybody here at EA Sports, I'm Kate Scott signing off. We'll see you next time.
Madden football is the home of the Super Bowl, and this historic matchup is brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Raiders and the Lions, and it's coming up next.
It has been a season full of twists and turns, and it all reaches a crescendo here tonight as EA Sports so proud to welcome you to the marquee event of the NFL calendar, Super Bowl Sunday. The moment is upon us, and we've got what should be an epic one here, as it'll be the AFC champion Las Vegas Raiders taking on the NFC champions, the Detroit Lions. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Just about time to rock as Toe gets ready to meet leather. And we are underway in the final game of a busy Sunday.
And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
So here are the Lions now coming out for their opening drive. And leading them out is their fifth-year quarterback.
As we begin the Super Bowl, we are looking at one of the game's most important players. And whether he's the centerpiece of the offense or taking a backseat to his teammates, offenses always look to the quarterback to be a leader in moments like this. He's got to be that calm, composed pillar out there who stays level-headed and keeps everyone focused on the task at hand.
They bring a man off the corner that time, and he gets home for a loss of 6.
How about the defense there trying to set the tone on the very first play of the game?
Yeah, there's a little bit of a glow here tonight because they brought the heat right out of the gate. What a good job establishing the tone for this one.
And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there. Third play here, this opening drive, as they're up against a 3rd and 5. Looking to throw. Jansen, flush to his right. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. Give him 7 on the tuck and run, and it'll get him a new set of downs. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Back to throw. Jansen. He'll find Metcalf. Escapes the defender. He'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. It's a gain of 14 and a 1st down for Detroit.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 47. Looking to throw. Jansen. His throw incomplete.
As a corner, you have to be able to run with guys step for step downfield in man coverage and make up ground quickly in zone. You have to put yourself in position to make plays just like that one we saw there.
And that's to Amon-Ra St. Brown.
And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. It's a gain of 34.
Well, as my dad would say sometimes, I'm just scratching my head here trying to figure out what was going on there defensively. How did you lose him in the middle of the field? If you're going to lose a receiver, make sure it's someone on the short side of things, not deep downfield, that can hurt your defense.
They'll look to throw again.
That's to the sideline, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Nate Hobbs.
Not something you see very often from a quarterback of his caliber, an opening drive interception.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind that even he's surprised at how that one played out. But we know this guy. It's not going to stop him from continuing to fire as this game goes along. Probably give a little nod of respect across the field for that one and let him know he'll be back the very next series.
So the Raiders backed up here to begin their first drive. At a glance at the man under center at 6'5", he always demands attention.
And no doubt he's living out a dream right now he's had dating back to his first days of playing football as a kid. But he certainly can't get lost in the moment right now. There's still a Super Bowl to be played, and his offense, they're looking to him to be their leader. You can take it all in when it's over. Right now, you've got the biggest game of your life to win.
Call it a gain of 4 on first, and that'll make it second down.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown, so a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now, hopefully get to the perimeter later, and let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on first down.
Facing the prospect of a punt from their own end zone, they need some cushion. Let's see what they can do on third down. They'll keep it on the ground. McKee, and not much there as he gets it up to about the 5-yard line. Just a 1-yard pickup there, and it'll be fourth down.
Well, this was just simply excellent defense. On this third down, they had to be alert for the possibility of a pass, but that didn't stop them at all from understanding what was going on when they decided to run the football, and they just swarmed and stopped them for almost no gain.
And he's able to get it out of there, and this is a pretty good kick. Let's take it inside his own 40.
So a good punt there, but a nice return of 11 yards.
And this offense takes over in great shape right at the 50, first and 10. Good starting field position for them as they come up first and 10 right at the 50-yard line. Trying to shake off the interception, he'll look to throw. Going for Metcalf on the deep ball. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
I see what they were trying to do there, trying to find some dead space in the middle of the field and take their shot right there. A really good idea, but it winds up incomplete.
Gibbs straight ahead.
And he'll take it down shy of the 45 at the 46. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. Back to throw. Jansen. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Lions first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
That's a pretty good throw on the curl route there. 3rd down, and they pick up a first.
Defense should be aware for that, right?
They should be aware, but it was so hard sometimes.
Yeah, it's not easy.
Because when they sell that route really well, you think they're going upfield, then they curl back, show their numbers to the quarterback, and complete the play.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
And off to Gibbs, headed right here.
Touchdown, Detroit!
Jahmyr Gibbs
with a first touchdown of this Super Bowl, and a long one at that.
And the Lions get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon.
Brandon, this is the Super Bowl. A touchdown scored in any game is big. In this one, it's massive.
On for the extra point, Jake Elliott. It's up, it's good, and the Lions lead 7-0. A drive there of just 4 plays.
And it was all capped off by a touchdown run from Jahmyr Gibbs.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away.
And he'll be stopped up at the 25. Second drive of the game coming up for this Las Vegas offense.
They trail early on in this Super Bowl as they come up 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Ferguson. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30.
You look at this Super Bowl, the second appearance for this head coach. The first one did not go as planned, as we all know. But what do you think he's learned from that first go-around?
He learned how much it hurts to lose, and that's what you hear from coaches so often. They don't remember the wins as much as they remember the losses. You can talk about the media, the scrutiny, the hoopla, but once you've had to shake a head coach's hand and jog off the field and know you have to face the media, face your fans, face your home life, knowing that you've lost the Super Bowl, that hurts big time, and you're going to do everything possible to try and prevent that from happening again.
And the Lions pressure too strong. Down he goes.
Aiden Hutchinson.
It'll go as a loss of about 8 as he gets in there to drop him.
Now, that was just absolute perfect man coverage. Nowhere for them to go with the football. Led to a sack. And that's really difficult to do in today's NFL with all these gazelles running around that you're trying to cover in the secondary.
A tough spot here. 3rd and 15.
Looking to throw. Ferguson.
Able to find the open man. That's complete.
And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. A great play there. 69 yards.
And the Raiders are an extra point away from tying up this Super Bowl.
As a former DB, you might not like to see that, but from a wide receiver's perspective, those are the plays they dream of.
Correct on both counts, all right? Because once he took off, I mean, let's face it, that should have been done in Big Sky country. Aren't any speed limits out there? And off he went. Glad I wasn't the one trying to chase him.
Point after, right down the middle. And we are tied at 7. The drive summary that time, 5 plays. And it winds up in 6 points for theirs. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away.
And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30.
And now it looks like he's in some discomfort after being tackled at the end of that return.
Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break.
The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. Operating from the gun, Jansen. And now another one thrown incomplete.
This defense has certainly played well so far in this game, and the coverage has been tight on just about every throw. Forced a few here so far in this game, and now it brings up 4th down.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. This is taken at the 23. Just a net of 34 there following a punt of 44 yards. And the Raiders will take over now 1st and 10.
The Raiders heading out to take over.
And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
Man, confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. 17 yards on the catch and run. It's a 1st down.
I don't care who you put on him. He's going to be a handful in one-on-one throws.
Yeah, right now you're right. They're in man-to-man. Maybe need some safety help.
I would say that'd be a good idea. Double team him somehow. I'm going to have to make someone else beat me rather than let him shred my defense.
They'll send a tight end in motion right. Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
Yes, sir. How about an attaboy there on 1st down? Got his hand in and knocked it away.
He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. Quick hitter here. It's complete. And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. This is 3rd and 1. Very likely 4-down territory, even if they don't get it, though.
That'll do it for the first quarter of Super Bowl 65. Still 3 more to play until we crown a champion.
7-all is the score. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Back and ready to go for the second quarter now at Super Bowl 65. Back and ready to go for the second quarter 65. Member of the Raiders shaken up on that one. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment.
Now a play fake here on 1st down.
Pass complete right side to Bowers.
And inside the 20 before he's brought down. They've got another first down. The Raider passing game clicking on all cylinders right now.
Man coverage on the left side, so I really like the design of this play because they opened up the field and brought their tight end the other way on a crossing route. That's a lot of ground to cover if you're a defender. I've been there before, unable to stay with his man there.
Again, he'll drop to throw. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. From 19 yards away, and the Raiders have taken the lead.
The catch and the touchdown, they were the end result of a terrific route run by the receiver.
Extra point forthcoming. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. So the drive there took 6 plays.
And it ends with a Las Vegas touchdown.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
So out now come the Lions. That 7-0 lead of theirs short-lived as they've now given up 2 straight touchdowns to fall behind by 7.
Yeah, but no cause for discouragement here. Yeah, they've fallen behind, but haven't they proven that they can go down and score? So what was the formula that got them down there the first time? Get back to something close to that, and maybe they can get this game tied up.
72 yards rushing for him now in the first half of this Super Bowl.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Back to throw. Jansen.
Catch is made by Metcalf. He's still on his feet.
And he takes this one in for a Lions touchdown.
DK Metcalf.
58 yards.
And the Lions are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6.
Partner, remember that old film of Peyton Manning going through the route tree with his great receivers in Indianapolis? I think we're seeing the results of the same type of work here today. These guys know each other so well that they don't even have to call the play. They can just look each other and know the route that's going to be run, and usually the connection is perfect.
Elliott good with a PAT, and we are tied at 14. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away.
And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The Vegas offense ready for their next possession.
Throwing to start the drive. Ferguson.
As long as you go through your proper reads and progressions, the drag route can be one of those old reliable plays because usually it's good for a good chunk of yardage as we just saw there.
And those guys like it, right? They can get the ball with a full head of steam.
Especially against man coverage because man coverage, they're typically running away from someone and not worried about traffic coming out on the other end. The coverage was good, but I just wonder if they absolutely fooled the quarterback on that play. I think he was expecting something else, ended up with nowhere to throw the football successfully.
From the gun on 3rd down, Ferguson. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. His second catch of the Super Bowl, and it's good enough for a 1st down.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And he will find his man on the outside. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another 1st down.
What an intelligent play as he found open grass and uncovered quickly. A nice clutch play to move the chains. The defense, they've got to do a much better job of accounting for these shorter routes.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Another big gainer that time. This one goes for 19 yards.
What a drive. This has been just chewing up the yardage, and here's one of their best plays yet as they finally get down into the red zone and look to finish this off with 6.
And a quick throw here that's complete. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. Ball at the 8 here for second and a yard, maybe a touch less. Now flags will come in. I think this one's going to be on the defense for jumping.
Encroachment, defense.
So they don't even need to run a second down play. Give them the first.
And typically when we see this jumping,
Automatic
is it usually
first down.
third down, fourth down? They got them on second down. I think that's a lack of discipline.
So it's still first and goal, but now they get to try from a bit closer. Back to throw again. And that's going to be caught for a Raider touchdown. Brock Bowers from 4 yards out. And the Raiders have moved out in front.
Well, that's just how they drew it up, CD. His first read was there, got it to him quickly, and into the end zone.
Absolutely excellent execution by all involved. And the coordinator, got to give him credit, found the perfect play call. Quarterback let it fly as soon as the target came free, and his guy made a nice catch. Just how you draw it up in practice and then execute it in the game.
The extra point splits the uprights, and the lead is now 21-14. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Get a look at DK Metcalf as this offense returns to the field.
He's been good so far to this point in the second quarter. Need to get him even more involved, maybe?
I would agree with that. Definitely. Yeah, it's not even a question for me. The way he's playing, he's doing a nice job. Increase things. More touches, more opportunities. Maybe that can reverse things on the scoreboard for them.
They'll try to ratchet things up then maybe here in the second quarter.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches as we just saw him do there because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days, but you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target, and that's how he'll shred a defense.
That is caught. And he'll go out of bounds. It appears right at the 45. His first catch of this Super Bowl, and it'll be good for a first down.
First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Straight ahead with Gibbs here. Nice his way forward here, but just 3 yards on the play. Second down.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
They had 3 yards on first down, just 1 yard there. The Lions on third down. They've been good, 3 for 4 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. Looking to throw. Jansen. And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down. Here comes the Lions punter now. He'll boot it away from about his 35. And the kick's away as he angles this one for the sideline. And this one will not be returnable as it sails out of bounds. And now here come the Raiders. They have played so strongly. You look at the scoreboard, you probably, with the way they played, you would think the margin would be a lot bigger, right?
You would. And in your experience, how many times have we run into coaches where they've talked about, hey, we just want to put it in the hands of our defense and have them win the game? In this case,
yeah, not the case.
Not at all. You want to put it in the hands of your offense, but you always feel better about seeing defense because you think defense is a constant and offense kind of comes and goes. Today, this game, no, they need their offense to stay on a really hot level.
They've been hot so far. 3 catches for him now in the first half of this Super Bowl. It's a first down. Back to throw. Ferguson. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete.
Holding offense.
So following the hold, they're in a bit of a hole here with a 1st and 20. Looking to throw. Ferguson. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. 2 minutes on the clock in the second quarter of this Super Bowl. 2nd and 11. Back to throw. Ferguson. Quick hitter here. It's complete. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. For the Lions, an extra DB in the game now here on 3rd down. Off the play fake. Ferguson.
And that nearly intercepted. Boy, for a guy known for his hands defensively, that's a ball he probably thinks he should have come up with. But instead, it's 4th down.
Here's A.J. Cole now to punt this one away. And no return possible here as they angle this one out of bounds.
Detroit's offense ready to take over. As we eke closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the first half.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
The Lions will use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
A little short pass here taken in by Laporta. They'll come up 2nd and 7.
Looking to throw. Jansen. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Well, he's smart enough to avoid the taunting rule, but I'll guarantee he quietly has told them, you might want to stop coming after me downfield because I just broke up another pass and took away a big shot that you were trying to succeed with.
That one on target to Polk. He's got it.
And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. The Lions passing game in sync now. They've got another 1st down.
Now how about this throw right here? Had to throw it to the left sideline, and you know the timing's got to be correct on this one. Ball's got to be right where it needs to be, and it was. That's because he had great arm strength on that one, able to drive the football. Quarterbacks love it when they can show off their arms.
That is incomplete.
Well, the incompletion, yes, but maybe here not the worst thing in the world?
No, not on 1st and 10. Actually gives them a chance to regroup, relax just a little bit. They huddle up, talk it over. Then they get a chance to continue their drive.
Setting up the screen. This is Gibbs.
The Lions now going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. This will be the 8th play of the drive here. 3rd and 4. Back to throw. Jansen. Now they go screen. It's complete.
And he is going to have a Lions 1st down as he'll be marked down a yard or 2 past the marker following a gain of 6.
Back to throw now on 1st down.
That's to the tight end, Laporta.
And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. The Lions quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half.
2nd down and a yard.
Operating from the gun, Jansen. And they're going to get him. He's sacked back around the 28.
Multiple players getting home there for an 8-yard loss. Here's 3rd and 9.
Looking to throw. Jansen.
A throw left sideline falls incomplete.
So 2 3rd down conversions on this drive, but not able to get a 3rd, and now they deal with 4th down. Now Jake Elliott for the field goal try. Spotted at the left hash, this from 45. The kick by Elliott is good, and that'll bring him back within 4. So a big play before the end of the half to get him into this spot, and they cash in with 3.
How about the 1-2 to the solar plexus on that one? The big play, the field goal, not much time left on the clock. That's the way to go into the half.
And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee, and they'll bring the football out to the 25. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And from this spot in the field with the clock where it's at, you think we're just going to see a knee and that's it?
And I think in this situation, that's the proper play. But we do know there's some risk takers out there that may want to take one more shot before the clock runs out.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. What a season this has been. Hard to believe it ends tonight, as we'll get back to you guys for the second half of this Super Bowl in just a moment. It's been a tremendous season of football, but it's not over yet. One half remains to decide who will stand on the podium with the Vince Lombardi Trophy. And to call the second half, here are Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis. Both of these offenses had their share of high points in that first half. Each team had some big moments, and it would seem this could turn out to be a game where the last score wins.
Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. And a good kick pays off as he's only able to get this out past the 10-yard line. The Raiders offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And as we show you some of the highlights from earlier, he has been instrumental in getting his guys the lead as he looks to finish strong and close this one out. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And I think you'd have to say their coaching staff, all things considered, had to be pleased with their performance in the first half of this Super Bowl.
Definitely pleased, doing their best not to show it to their team, of course, because as you and I both know, their mantra all season long has been finish. Get the job done. They know how close they are to lifting that trophy. One more solid half of football, and they can do exactly that.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. And this time he's got the hookup. It's complete. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. They'll look to throw now on 1st down. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. No question that they're going to continue to look his way. 6 catches in the first half and now 7 on the game.
Quarterbacks love slant routes because the receivers are breaking right into their line of vision, and receivers love them as well because they're getting the ball on the move and able to catch it and try and get upfield and gain additional yardage.
Short throw caught by Bowers. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. Now a 2nd and 2. Off play action. Ferguson. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. A great effort there. His 2nd touchdown of this Super Bowl. And the Raiders will extend their 3rd quarter lead here in this Super Bowl. That seemed pretty ideal there for the offense, Charles. You take a little bit of time off the clock here in the 3rd quarter, decent length drive, and you pad your lead as well at the end of it.
And what it does is let you feel like you're in control of this game, even more so than a 2-touchdown lead, right? Because you have taken that time off, as you noted, which means they couldn't get you off the field. You ran your playbook the way you wanted to, and you gave your defense some rest. What a big-time drive in that situation.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27. So we get a look at the Lions offense as they get ready for their first possession of the second half.
They make their second half debut here, and things are looking a little bit tougher now. You give up the points there, Charles, that touchdown drive on the other side. So now it's a two-score game here. Got to be careful.
They certainly do, and I'm just wondering at halftime if those guys just looked into each other's eyes and realized what they've got to get done and come out a little bit more charged up, because if they don't get some kind of points here, that next drive, that could make this a three-possession game.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up third down.
Back to throw. Jansen.
He's got it complete to Gibbs.
And he's going to get this to the 31, but that is still well short of what he needed. 3 yards, all they could muster there, and it'll bring up fourth down. Here comes the Lions punter now, as he's on to kick it away. It's a 44-yard punt, just 3 on the return.
And it'll be Raiders football, 1st and 10. Here's Las Vegas ready to take the field.
Throwing to start the drive. Ferguson.
Short throw caught by Bowers.
The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And that'll make it second down. Looking to throw. Ferguson. And a quick throw here. That's complete. Just a gain of a couple there. And now it's 3rd and 4.
In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down.
Out of the gun now on 3rd down.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Normally on 3rd down and short yardage, you're thinking of throwing to your tight end. It's just going to be a simple chain mover. But this time they let him roam down the field, and a nice dart picks up the first down and then some.
On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. And his throw here is going to be incomplete. Not his best throw there, but where we sit right now in the 3rd quarter, he's had a pretty good game throwing the football.
He certainly has, and it's not exactly the point where we're doing 4-minute offense yet, but they've got to think about, I'm not going to say milking the clock, but understanding clock management here on out.
90 yards receiving now for him in the ball game. It's a first down. Now whistles here, and I believe one of the Raider linemen might have been moving.
False start, offense.
The false start backs him up 5, 1st and 15. Off the play fake. Ferguson. On the completion, this is Carey. They'll wind up getting just a yard out of it, and it'll be 2nd down.
I wouldn't be surprised to see the next step in utilizing this position is to actually utilize more of a scat back in this spot, because we saw the catch there, right? He made it. He was a bigger, stronger guy, maybe not quite as elusive as maybe someone else you would put there.
Yeah, didn't get the big yardage there you might out of a smaller back. A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. Operating from the gun, Ferguson. And he's taken down inside the 30. A nice job there on the escape and scramble. A first down, a 16-yard gain.
He's starting to fall into the category of not fair, because when he's on target throwing the ball, he's dangerous. But when you add in his ability to make plays with his feet, almost impossible.
Well, yeah, exactly. They've had trouble stopping him in the secondary. This time they've got the great coverage. Oh, he can run too. They'll look to throw here on 1st down. Throwing middle, and it's complete. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. 11 more on that one, and another first down. Up the middle they go. McKee, he'll get forward for 3 down to the 16-yard line.
The way things have gone in this one, the running game's been something of an afterthought, and that's not been too bad for them, has it?
Yeah, the offensive returns have been good, but I guess we figured he in the ground game would be a bit more involved.
That's into the hands of his tight end, Bowers.
And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. That catch puts him over 70 yards receiving now as he's got a first down. Operating from the gun, Ferguson. And this is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. A great play there with his third touchdown of this Super Bowl.
And the Raiders are feeling good as they extend their lead in this Super Bowl.
That drive that really increased their cushion felt very military to me. Very precise, methodical. That's one of the words you've taught me. And they just got it done.
And slowly but surely now starting to pull away a little bit. Things looking good for them here in the third quarter.
Not only pulling away, you mentioned that slowly but surely, you also drain clock, too, with a drive like that. So you really give yourself an advantage.
On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away.
And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
And Detroit getting set to go now.
I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
Now 2nd and 3.
Off play action. Jansen. Oh, he tries to get it to Metcalf, but it's intercepted. And this one will be returned to right around the 38-yard line.
Oh, timing is everything on a route like this. He tried to drive that football into a tight spot. And if you're a little early or a little late, chances are there's going to be someone there. And sure enough, this one's going the other way.
Now the Raiders offense, they get set to head back on the field.
And as we look back at how we got here, you'll notice a common theme in these highlights. A lot of yardage through the air. The passing game has been sharp right from the outset.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Throwing to start the drive. Ferguson. Throwing left side, it's complete. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. A really good pickup of 28 yards. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he'll be taken down after a decent gain, and that will bring us to the end of this third quarter of play.
Offense.
The final quarter here on the biggest stage of the biggest game of the year is about to come your way. 3 quarters in the books, and the 4th up next here in Super Bowl 65.
This is the National Football League on EA Sports.
1 more quarter remains now in Super Bowl 65 as we welcome you back to live action. 1 more quarter remains now in Super Bowl 65 as we welcome you back to...
And he's going to go down. They sack him back right around the 30. The sack sets him back a full 10 yards there on 1st and goal.
Well, there's still time to rectify this situation because the silver lining, they took a sack on 1st and goal. But that close to the goal line, that still definitely hurts.
First down, a bit of a disaster, and now on 2nd and goal, back even further. Now whistles here, and I believe one of the Raider linemen might have been moving.
False start. Offense.
Things made a little more difficult after the false start as they try again on 2nd and goal. Back to throw. Ferguson. Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete.
Anytime a ball's thrown in the middle of the field that's pumped up in the air, I expect someone to catch. It doesn't matter whether it's offense or defense because there's usually a great amount of bodies in that part of the field. In this case, no one came up with it.
Now on 3rd and forever, he'll look to throw.
Short throw caught by Bowers.
A big play, but still not enough. Leads to a 4th and goal.
The passing game continues to be their friend. Even with a stable lead here in the 4th, Charles, they're going back to that well.
Yeah, with their overall philosophy, you know that they trust their quarterback. He's been able to throw it well. They continue to throw these safe passes. Who can blame them?
So after 5 touchdowns offensively, hey, maybe it's time to get the kicker a little work, and he's able to connect there.
I love that empathetic side of you. You're worried about him getting some action, getting to be a part of the game. Well, he got in and got it done.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Lions offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And it's been a rough night at the office for him. He's been more of a liability than an asset throughout the contest. And this offense is having a hard time overcoming his struggles to this point. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. Those Super Bowl hopes that they had really dwindling now here in the 4th quarter. That NFC crown that they got 2 weeks ago seems like a distant memory as they have been outplayed tonight. Open man right side is St. Brown. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
They may want to go back to that one. First play of the drive, good for 15 and a first down. Looking to throw. Jansen. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone.
That incompletion brings us one snap closer to the end of this one. Maybe mercifully, partner. And let's face it, though, no surprise, they're still flinging it around. They have pride, too.
Handoff now to Gibbs. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11.
Well, that's pretty symptomatic about how things have gone here. That play was just shut down right from the start.
And not going to give them a lot of confidence to help turn things around. From the gun on 3rd down, Jansen. And a penalty flag comes in as that one winds up incomplete, but the contact is going to move the ball well downfield. Maybe a critical mistake at this juncture as now they've got a 1st and 10. Off the play fake, Jansen. And he's going to be taken down. Pressure gets there back at the 39-yard line.
The pressure from multiple guys there as they bury him for a big 9-yard loss.
Well, partner, I would say just avoid play action, but that's not just been the problem. This defense, they've been getting pressure on all types of pass plays and really piling up the sacks in this contest.
After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. Back to throw. Jansen. Now that'll be caught by St. Brown. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. The Lions on 3rd down. 5 out of 9 thus far. This is 3rd and 16.
From the gun, Gibbs will get it. And he'll work free from 1 tackle, but that's about all as he's taken down.
Call it a gain of 4, and it'll bring up 4th down.
Not too many offenses want to turn down long drives, but when you're down what they are, they've got to pay it off with some points.
Got to try it here. He's back to throw. And it's going to be batted down, and we'll go the other way with the football. The Lions turned away on 4th down. And the Raider D, they get the football back.
No surprise, they try to throw the ball on 4th down, but it gets batted down. They don't pick it up.
Well, a little football 101. When you're going toward that quarterback, you see he's going to start to throw. Get your hands up,
right? Get your hands up, affect the play, and then everyone, get your hands up. When the ball gets to the receiver, moment of truth, knock it away.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he'll run straight into a wall of tacklers at the line of scrimmage. It's 2nd down.
Holding offense.
They're backed up here with a 1st and 20 now after the holding penalty. Now a handoff up the middle. McKee. And a short gain there as he'll get it up only to about the 24.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where there'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
They need 18 yards here on 3rd down.
Off play action. Ferguson. And incomplete. He had nowhere to throw, so he just tossed it away. But that brings up 4th.
Well, 4th quarter with a 3-score lead here, Charles, but they're still going back to the air and looking for more points.
Well, with this game well in hand, it's an opportunity for the guys to come off the bench and get a chance to play. And a lot of coaches, they want to run their full playbook no matter who's on the field.
That's a 49-yard punt, 8, though, on the return. And the Lions will take over.
Detroit's offense ready to take over. And it's becoming more and more apparent that this is just not going to be their night. That Lombardi trophy so close, but the expectations simply have not matched the results as they start on this drive, 1st and 10.
They go play action here on 1st down. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Now a 2nd and 10.
Operating from the gun, Jansen. And down he goes, brought down a Raider sack.
Dropped for a loss of 7 by multiple defenders.
I remember throughout my career here in defensive coaches always say, guys, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. But they put themselves in a great spot with this big lead, and they know they've got to throw the ball.
These pass rushers have to be salivating. It is pin your ears back time indeed.
And that incomplete, nearly intercepted. And remember, he had his hands on one earlier, had one pick. It could have been his second, but instead it's 4th down.
As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And it's going to be batted down, and will go the other way with a football. The Lions turned away on 4th down. And the Raiders with the football now in excellent field position. Well, at this stage of the game in the second half, down 3 scores, I guess they felt like they needed to push.
And let's face it, with this deficit, if they give up another score here after they didn't get it, does it really matter?
Right.
It really doesn't. They had to go and try and make something happen if they had any chance of winning this game.
And incomplete, a drop there in the middle third of the field. That'll bring up 2nd down. Looking to throw. Ferguson.
Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. And the Lions are going to get the football here as he gets this up past the 20-yard line.
Their passing game has been spectacular this afternoon. Finally, a win for the defense.
You think maybe there was an adjustment there. Finally gained a measure of, I don't even know if you call it revenge, but got a play done against him, and that's been difficult for them all game long.
So here come the Lions now.
Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, that's a good way of pointing things out because now it's not a total loss because, as you said, they've scored some points, so there's some plays they can build on, moments where the game plan actually worked. But overall, though, they were just out personnel. They were going up against a team that's playing at an elite level.
It'll go down as a gain of 6, and that'll bring up 2nd down. Back to throw. Jansen over the middle and into the hands of his receiver Moore. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a hole.
2nd down and 6 now.
Looking to throw. Jansen.
This throw nearly intercepted. Oh, the big D lineman almost had it. But 3rd down coming up.
Back to throw. Jansen.
He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
This has obviously been a bad loss, but one of the few things they can still do is try and throw the ball all the way to the end zone and get some points on the board so they're not shut out over the final 2 quarters of this game.
On 4th down, Jansen able to find the open man. That's complete. And he goes out of bounds. It looks like right at the 50. No reason not to try it there, and they do indeed convert on 4th. They'll look to throw again.
That incompletion is not a surprise with the way that this one has gone, and the frustration of body language is evident everywhere. This team, they've really been put through the ringer in this one.
He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. And he drops it incomplete, and their struggles continue here.
Well, no one likes to see that drop, but I'll guarantee it's not going to stop his quarterback from going back to him anytime he has open space.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. And that's to the left sideline and incomplete. At this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense are just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. But they've blanketed the field the entire game using a variety of coverages.
That one caught along the sideline. Did he stay in? Yes, he did. But hang on here. A penalty marker is on the field.
If they're going to have a shot in this Super Bowl, they're going to need this one on 4th down. Looking to throw. Jansen to the right side, and he's got more complete. Down to the 10. Touchdown, Detroit. A big play there. 60 yards. And the Lions have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th.
I'm not sure win-win is the proper term here, but it certainly felt like it. They got the touchdown they needed, but if I'm on the defensive side of the ball, okay, you got the touchdown, but it sure took you a long time.
Yeah, because offensively there, you're probably hoping for a 1 to 5 play drive. That one ate up a little more time than they were hoping.
You're exactly right, and if you have that 1 to 5 play drive, you actually build up momentum and even more hope. When they had to slog their way downfield, they got the touchdown, but it's almost like, yeah, you know,
doesn't feel right.
Exactly.
And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie.
Now a fake on the jet sweep, and they'll instead run up the middle.
And I think this defense knew what was coming as he is smothered behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Raider football as we get you reset. 2nd and 12, and you'd have to assume another all-out effort to stop the run is coming.
He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball.
And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ball game. On 3rd down, McKee. And not even back to the line of scrimmage this time as they're on him quickly once more. Now it looks like we've got a Raider here slow to get up.
So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside.
Here's A.J. Cole now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line. So now the Lions down by 2 touchdowns. 1:50 to play. They've come so far this year, but they need 2 quick scores late in this Super Bowl.
Not only did he have a chance to scan the field there, it felt like he had a chance to scan it twice. The protection was that good. Unfortunately for him, the coverage downfield, equally good.
Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10.
A little short pass here taken in by Laporta.
And he's upended after a gain of 4 up to the 25-yard line. Well, this is taken in. It's complete.
Still on his feet.
Touchdown, Detroit.
Amon-Ra St. Brown.
75 yards.
And the Lions have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth.
No, we're not cheering. No, we're not rooting, but I am excited about this, and I know you are too. We got a ball game again after that big-time strike.
Big-time strike, and you are right. Don't go anywhere yet. This thing's not done. Elliott on for the extra point. And that'll cut the lead down now to a touchdown. Scoring summary, 3-play drive, and the end result, a Detroit touchdown. So a 7-point game. They'll need a recovery, the touchdown, and an extra point to tie. And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. The risk-reward of the onside kick. When you don't get it, the risk comes out to play, and here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything, because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them, and field position leads you to that type of play calling, and whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep, those types of things. Now that they've given up that type of field position, the advantage is switched to their opponent.
We got to have two hands on the football here as they run on first down.
The Lions now going to use the second of their timeouts as they stop it here with 1:07 remaining.
Second down at 6 now from the 42.
They'll keep it on the ground. McKee, and he'll take it inside the 40 to the 39-yard line. The Lions quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just over a minute to go in the game. On third down, McKee.
And he's going to have a Raider first down. And that should be the one that finishes the script here.
It's a gain of 3 there, and that should be just about all she wrote.
I like that run right there, partner. Not the flashiest run, not the one that's going to break for big yardage, but he understands the situation, and taking care of the football, paramount, and he got it done.
Nursing that slim lead, you're exactly right. Hold on to that ball. That is likely the final play of this game, and no better feeling, I would imagine, than taking a knee to wrap up the Super Bowl.
Culminates everything. The championship is theirs. And just think, the last play they had in practice before this game began was doing this. Practicing taking a knee and winning a Super Bowl.
And they get to do just that.
And how about this? Viva Las Vegas! The Las Vegas Raiders on top of the football world as they will hoist the Lombardi Trophy as Super Bowl champions.
And to the Super Bowl champions, they etch their name forever in NFL immortality.
That's pretty phenomenal right there. It actually gave me chills just to hear you say that, because immortality forever and ever. When you look in the record books, you'll see this team, you'll see their picture, that your name will be a part of it. That's got to be an incredible feeling, because it's been a long journey to get there, and now they get a chance to enjoy it.
Commissioner Roger Goodell doing the honors as he hands the trophy to the Las Vegas Raiders. On top of the world, they are your Super Bowl champions. So that'll do it for another remarkable season of the NFL on EA Sports. For my partner, Charles Davis, all of our crew, for all of you at home, I'm Brandon Gaudin. We'll do it all again come the fall. Till then, good night from the Super Bowl.